Don't run up like that.
Yeah, I was like, golly, dog.
Yeah, sorry. He's the one that was around that also.
It's the police department. Come to the door. Ma'am.
She's in the kitchen right there.
She's in the kitchen, just like right there. Hello?
I have trauma with cops.
I'm sorry.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Okay. Can you come to the door?
No.
Why not? There's no one over there. I just want to talk to you.
One more time.
I said I just want to talk to you.
Don't.
Hey, I mean, at least she's in the kitchen where she belongs.
She belongs to the streets.
No, we're not going to kick any door down.
And I have to pay for that.
Ma'am,
What's up, guys? I couldn't really sleep,
can
so
you put that pan down, please?
kind of hang out and do a live here.
I ain't never seen police officers so much patience. You're really good at your job, man.
I didn't put that up. Ethan, just sit in the car, please.
Can you come to the door, please?
There's a bunch of gnats right there too, and it's disgusting.
Okay, if you open the door, I can come look at the gnats.
Oh, geez. Looks like she became a little bit. She took that drawer out off the hinges, and she became a little bit unhinged.
Can you come to the door, please?
Oh, it's another crop thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So she has the. You guys don't have a key to get in the house?
No,
It's
a code.
No, it's not a code. It's an app on the phone, but there's also a deadbolt. So as we were opening it, she pushed it back, closed, and deadbolted it.
10 and 4. Okay, so
So this crazy
It's a deadbolt
chick
from
like
the
locked
inside?
them,
Yeah.
what's her name?
locked their roommates out.
What's her name?
Her name is Akana.
Akana? She's rough.
We need to start hitting her with a cana.
Yeah, you can try to, but
CIT
she just
is
went
coming
over
out
that
tomorrow,
other
so-
corner. I'll go to the other side and see if I can get it.
Akana? Can I talk to you real quick? Can you open the door? Can we talk through the window? The police. Can I come inside and talk to you?
See how they always still think they're like in control of the situation?
Well, how are we gonna solve this? Because your roommates need to go inside. They live here. That's not the problem. They live here. This is where they live.
She doesn't look like she cleans that much.
Lay their heads at night.
But they don't clean.
So can we?
If you pay rent, you clean, right?
Okay, Miss Martinez, is there a way we can solve this? Can I come inside and talk to you, or can another? No, this is. Who keeps trying you? Who keeps trying you? How long have you guys been dealing with her?
2 months. Well, she moved in December because our roommate subleased, and now we got.
So how did this come out where she kicked y'all out?
We went. Okay, so this morning she was having an episode thinking I stole her stuff, but really her boyfriend came yesterday and took the stuff.
Roommates really suck, guys. If you have a bad roommate, it can just become hell.
He bought her and left. So she came back.
Happened to me before.
I opened it. She screamed in my face. Came to me with a skateboard. Called the police. Well, she called the police.
Yeah.
And they already knew what was going on. I never knew this episode. This has happened so many times. Like not locked out, but
Yeah.
me dealing with her like this so many times.
Yeah.
And they're just letting her stay.
There's like
So,
a seventh type.
So who all lives
this
here?
is the 7th time.
Who all lives here?
My roommate's currently got her boyfriend. She's on her way.
Does she have a key?
My roommate has a key.
Okay, so we'll wait for her and we'll come inside. We'll go inside.
We have a key. She deadbolted it, so we
Like,
can't.
there's a deadbolt on the inside.
Oh, okay.
Well, so you don't have a key then, because you can't get in. You don't have the key to the deadbolt.
Hello.
Hey.
She's like throwing shit all over the floor.
Can you open the door?
No, I'm sorry. Hi, officer. They're crazy. They knew how to open this door from the outside.
Can you open the door
No.
for me? Why not?
Because that was wild. You need to go talk to him.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to talk to you so we can kind of figure.
She's just sitting there filming. This is such like a Gen Z thing. They just film everything.
Everything out.
Okay, because I saw him literally open this sliding door,
Mhm.
and I was like, how the fuck do you?
Oh, okay. I see. You want to open it for me so I can come talk to you?
And I was like, this door should open sometime.
Maybe open the front door for the other officer if you can.
Wow. So my friend moved his crazy ex into his brother's house. It's a house too. They shared, and the first night they came back from work, and the crazy bitch had changed the locks and pre-called the cops claiming they were thieves. Holy crap! Wow. And she didn't change the lock. She had like some locksmith come probably. It was even crazier. Wow.
Okay, that's fine.
And I was like, why am I getting a random bill?
It's a good question. Look, if I can come look at the bill. What's your name, ma'am? Akana. If I can come inside, I can look at the bill and kind of help you figure everything out. But I can't
See how cops lie?
do it from out here.
Big time.
Yeah, I'll help you figure out the bill. I'll pay the bill for you.
Here, I can open the door and hand you the bill and you can look at it.
No, ma'am. I have to come talk to you.
And she thinks she's gonna get help from this guy with the bill.
Why not?
Look at that.
Come here. Come here. Where are you
She's
going?
crazy.
Can I come and talk to you?
Akana, were you in that room?
Here, go to
Yeah.
the other side. What? Can you come here real quick? Can we just talk through the window?
Bitch, open my fucking door.
What's up, Keyshawn?
Do you have like mental health issues?
Do you have mental health issues? Text me. I know how cops are. Yelling at that.
Whoa.
That was not nice.
Oh, I'm not a celebrity.
Is that
Yeah, the
Is that
cop was
window
just
kinda
straight up
loose?
lying.
My window?
where's your window?
Oh, the one right here.
Do you know if it's loose at all?
No, the screen. Yeah.
I pulled the screen out, but the window is locked itself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's going to jail.
Nice.
Did you fix the car stuff?
And this is why you make sure you lock all your doors and windows.
Yeah. Yeah.
This, you know, one of my favorite sayings when it comes to women is the locks on my doors and windows are to keep people out, not in. You can go anytime you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
That window was right by the sink, so.
Yeah.
And just look at how selfish she is. She's not even letting the people who live there and help her pay rent, sleep in their own bed
I tried that one.
because they don't clean. I guarantee you she doesn't clean shit. She probably makes a big problem with everything.
You put me on this spot at difficult times.
She's gonna stab me, so.
Yeah, we had carving equipment in the for this pumpkin right here. That we had to carve. No, just carving stuff.
I was thinking just fucking ramming the door.
It's a female cop. She's not gonna kick it down.
I was thinking just ramming the door at my leg.
Oh, it's another B-dub cop. What the hell? This could be a full-blown mess here.
Put those things on the door. Yeah, the deadbolt. Because if I had pretty sure.
There it is.
Hey, what's up?
She's like twirling.
You're wearing my
that.
jacket?
Here, just hold it.
You have it. I'll have it on recording. On my phone. You guys don't know me. Oh my god, you're hurting me. You're actually it's okay. They have their phones out. So you guys stand out with the. Don't do that while we're doing this. Let me flash you guys. Others don't know. They don't know me.
Alright, well, she slipped some memo.
Oh my
You
god.
can put it in my car.
You good?
We're coming out here, all right?
Thank you.
Hey, chill out.
They're detaining me.
You're not detained. You're under
Can you put me on that car at least? Ow, she's trying to with her gun. Can I get on that car at least? Please? Please, but please, I'm sorry. I got some, Harley.
Rip hobble?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I got some.
So. You got a rip hobble? You got a here, grab.
She's not really going to get in any trouble, probably, though, is the thing. She'll probably just spend the night in jail and then be back on the same bullshit in another day.
I got her.
Like
Where's your rip
tomorrow.
hobble?
It's in my bag. I'll grab
You wanna grab
it?
I'll get it.
You got anything on you?
No. It's broke. Go check it out.
Hey, face to face.
Excuse me? I told y'all that I got
Hannah, just shut up.
What's up, Luke Baker?
We're past that point.
Thanks for stopping
You're
by.
supposed to been out of this apartment. What are you doing?
No, maybe because people have been trying to me out.
Yeah, because you've been having some manic issues going on.
No, I haven't. See what I mean? Everyone thinks I'm crazy.
You're not you, but
don't know
you're not
me.
letting us inside the
They
house.
don't know
It says otherwise.
About
30. Yeah,
Well,
that's
let's
what they
see
just
what
told
she
us.
gets.
You good?
If she gets any
The
charges.
woman was charged with obstructing officers and interference with the residence. Thanks for watching today's video. If you haven't
That didn't really. So really, nothing happened. That sucks.
Still, and this is what drives me crazy, because when today's technology, we have the ability to vet and research women and look at their online presence. And I'm telling you guys, please, 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 a chick who's out here posting, a chick who has body cam footage out here like this,
Yeah.
run, get to the chopper, because there is some dude out here who know all this and still wife her up. I can change her.
Yeah. 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 Hey, at least she was in the kitchen. This one is actually kind of along the same theme. Psycho girlfriend gets karma after relentlessly stalking her ex-boyfriend, so it's kind of a little bit opposite.
Officers responded to a residence for a call of a woman harassing and making threats towards her ex-boyfriend.
So, yeah, see, even if you zoom in on it, you can't, there is no name right now. But she is not taking land.
Yeah.
I mean, I can show you my boxes because I had to go buy more. And like I said, they ain't cheap.
Yeah, no, I
And
know.
then they're about to be busted. Hope you have more.
Okay. Do you have any screenshots of any of the threats other than that one?
She's
or
really
not?
smart about that
Yeah.
stuff. She's still over there. DCFS will be called since your kids are home alone. They were with me, so I don't even know what the hell she was talking about.
Wow, trying to get the guy's kids taken away from him.
I mean, if not, it's not a big deal. Just
But here she is threatening me. Well, keep my little girls. That's what she does. Every time she was at my house in Tolono, and they probably have a report of it. Every single time she was arrested, she claimed I or daughter.
okay.
Wow. So they bleeped it out, but they claim that she's saying every time. So anytime they get arrested, they always had to pull that trick out of their hat, like, "Oh, he actually raped me." It's like, well, why didn't you go to the police with that in the first place? So that's always a thing that they try to do, and it actually does, hold a lot of power still.
She still would bring her around.
And it sucks because there's not really any consequences that they get for saying that. and they could like basically get somebody to lose their job and everything like that, which really sucks.
I mean, they're just all. I mean, this is all from her. What? This is all from today. 12, 3. I mean, this is all her. 14. No caller ID. That's her. But so this is all. So 7:31 this morning. That's when it started. 4-2. I mean, just nonstop, and then it goes back to her actual personal.
And I don't know why people do stalking. I mean, I guess they get obsessed with somebody, but maybe it's like a game to them or something. I don't really know. I mean, they're obviously sick, but I don't know like what the goal is. Like, what are they going to do? Like, kidnap the guy? Like, what ultimately will they do? If they want to be a part of his life, it's not really the great, you know, it's not really that great. This is the fall. Well, the civilization is, or the West, we'll say, is we're the frog in the warm water that's becoming boiling, and right now it's getting pretty hot. It is getting pretty bad. People are also very disconnected from each other. Everyone's lonely. Everyone's kind of mad. A lot of people don't feel like they have prospects and stuff. So it's a difficult time.
Number. I don't know how that's not harassment.
It is. It's harassment.
She belongs to the streets.
Look at this! Look at this psychopath! You see these bloody things on the door? This better be like Halloween. Look at this right here. Look at that. That's if you go to a door and you see this, just pretty much walk away. Even if it's fake. If it's fake, anyone who goes too hard with the Halloween decorations is crazy. Because they won't do any decorations for like Christmas or anything else. They just want to do the demonic, weird Halloween shit.
I am sorry.
Hey,
my
it's all
dog's
right.
in here, so-
No, that's all right. Can I talk to Crystal real quick?
I'm sorry.
Crystal, can I talk to her real quick?
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, Crystal, I'm Deputy Rasmus from the Shanahan Sheriff's Office. What's going on between you and Garrett over here?
Well, the only thing that will kind of help is like we have to realize like political parties are one thing, but it's really like us versus like the elites and the tech people. And like Rothschilds and shit like that. Like that's really what it is. Like no matter who you vote for, the government gets in. The government's incompetent. They're on the take. They're gonna find like they're all doing insider trading. Like the only reason you probably even want to go into Congress is so you can do insider trading.
Yeah.
Warren Buffett, they say, oh, Warren Buffett's the best investor. Yeah, he's good, but his dad was a congressman, so that kind of helps. You know what I mean? That helps you have a little bit of an edge here. First off, the money, but second off, like what trends will be happening and stuff like that. So that helps. Like they obviously do insider trading. Like Nancy Pelosi is not. She's just the old drunk. It's no way that she and her husband are like the best traders or top tier traders. They're not.
Get 76% returns year over year.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Come on. And Congress, I think they pay you like $250K. So how do they become all millionaires that get like $17 million and stuff like that? Like I get they save part of it and stuff, but like they're getting paid from lobbyists, which is a bribe, but it's really like insider trading. They shouldn't even be allowed to trade, really.
Exactly.
They just shouldn't be allowed to trade. Like I know they're gonna get bribes. I'm actually more okay with a bribe than the insider trading because it's even more like the insider trading affects a lot more people than the bribes in some ways.
Well, look at there was actually a post that showed all the Congress people that got out of the market like a week or two before the cough announcement.
Yeah, even this guy Lindsey Graham that died,
Oh yeah.
Let's go net worth. Lindsey Graham net worth. Net worth. I don't believe this. Here, let me show this right here. At the time of his passing, which was like yesterday or something, he had an estimated net worth of 1.4 million. So that is actually believable, but I bet it's a lot higher than that. I don't know. I bet it's higher than that because this guy did insider trading too. Maybe not all of them do it, but a lot of them can. That's probably the reason they even do this shit.
Stand here. They kicked me out yesterday, and
Okay.
that's it. I came over here to help her dog. I
Because you are a fucking dog.
was my dog got hit to see if she was over there and saw anything. So.
Okay. No, that's fine. But I mean, I know there's I have the screenshots of it being taken by you and broken.
I paid for that.
I'm not saying you didn't.
I know. I paid for that. I'm allowed to have that.
Well,
he has my checkbook over there. He's not getting
well,
it back.
technically, you're not allowed to have somebody else's prescription medication. So.
Uh-oh, she took them motherfucking pain pills.
She belongs to the streets.
It's Adderall or pain pills or something like that. That's 100%. It's not like blood pressure medication.
No, but he has my checkbook that he is.
But that doesn't mean you can break the law.
She seems sort of like an Adderall type girl to me.
Right. So, and then there's, I don't know how many, I haven't even counted them yet, all the missed calls on his phone.
He does this because you want to see all the missed calls on my phone?
Sure, I'll look at both sides.
Yeah, he probably has just because I searched net worth here doesn't really mean that much. But yeah, he probably has it in trusts and other stuff like that. Like, everyone in Congress is doing that. They're not all, really good business people and shit like that. They're doing insider trading.
That's fine.
That's fine. But this is what he does when he's in the wrong.
That's why I'm trying to get your side. You said nothing was happening.
No, nothing is happening. I don't want nothing to do with him. He still has my stuff. He won't give it back.
Okay.
And I came over here to help her dog.
Okay.
And you can obviously see his back legs.
I understand.
I've been over here talking to her. This is what he does. He always calls the cops because he can't deal with this. He can't.
Because he can't whoop your ass like he should?
Okay.
He thinks I'm psycho crazy. I have a background of that. Don't get me wrong. You can look at my track record.
I don't know, y'all. I haven't watched anything.
I know.
I'm just trying.
Well, we're not going to gloss over that. We're not going to gloss over that.
He thinks I'm psycho crazy, even though I've been institutionalized. So that doesn't matter. Wow.
She belongs to the streets.
yeah. I'm not going to let you just gloss over that, Snowboard.
What?
I figure out what's going on.
I know. This is what he does.
Okay.
He wants me to go to jail, and he wants.
So also too, when men do it, it's gaslighting. When women do it, it's gaslighting.
But
he wants you to come back over there.
Exactly.
Okay.
I lived there for a month.
Okay.
He kicked me and my daughter out because he's jealous of my son. A 19-year-old son.
That doesn't make any sense.
So yeah,
Also, never date someone who has kids, guys, and take their kids. So he was simping. He brought in the whole family and everything, and I don't know why he'd be jealous of the son. That doesn't really make any sense. So that's just bullshit.
Vampire.
You can ask. We have all text messages that we were getting along.
Okay.
We were getting along just fine. I moved in his house for a little bit till I found somewhere to move to.
Okay.
Yep. Do you hear that? I lived in his house a little bit till I find somewhere else to move to. That means they're desperate and will do anything that they can to stay there, basically. And if that means manipulate you, change the locks, do shit like this, that's kind of like what they almost have to do.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Me out. Yeah, I took his. I'm not gonna lie about that, obviously, but I paid for that medicine. That's his prescription medicine. I paid for it. I had the debit card on 5.
Medicine? She means like pain pills, 100%.
This is a certified hood classic.
Where I paid for it at Myers, I'm allowed to have that.
No, because you're not prescribed it. That's the point here.
No.
That's the only thing she ever bought him, so she could end up stealing it. Is some type of pain pill or Adderall or just something that she could snort up her nose.
I know that legally I'm not.
Yeah, I, mean,
But-
I get.
Yeah, that's what the cop's talking about, dumbass.
I get the paid for part,
Yeah,
but it's
that-
still a prescription medication, so you can't take that. But I get it. That's
It
neither
wasn't
here nor
like
there.
a controlled substance
Right.
or whatever. And I know I have over there, so that's controlled substance. Just the stuff like that. He calls you guys to try to get me in trouble.
I mean, he also said that today the battery came up missing out of his garage door
Oh,
opener.
geez. This
So-
is what he does.
Okay.
This is what he does. A battery.
Okay, so
Because-
like I said, I'm not here to take you to jail, okay? But I'm also not the kind of cop that's going to keep doing this over and over again.
Yeah.
So I'm not being an ass, and I'll tell him the same thing.
I try not to be a bitch.
I'll tell him the same thing. But if this is going to continue, then I will. Okay.
Mhm.
So please do your part to not be calling him a bunch, not be going over there, whatever. Because at this point, I'm going to tell both sides. Since you said that you have calls from him too.
Oh, yeah.
If it continues, I know and I know a lot of people are using this new law to their advantage, that we can't arrest stuff.
Yeah.
But if it continues, it becomes stalking, and I can arrest for stalking, and I will. Okay, just because I'm not going to keep coming out here for this stuff.
It's
So,
ridiculous.
yeah.
But this is what he does. He wants me to go to jail. He's put me in jail 5 times. 5 times.
You hear that? 5 times he's had to put her in jail from doing this bullshit. And he probably still stayed with her for like 2 or 3 times, and he's like, finally, his friends are probably like, dude, what are you doing? Get her out of here. It's probably his friends. If he has a good friend, he said, get this chick out of here. Put her out on the street like a dog.
Because he's a.
Okay.
And this is what he wants.
Okay.
And he just, I'll call cop. Go ahead. What do you want me to do?
Well, that's why I'm saying now I'm not taking somebody to jail on the first time, but that's why I just go ahead and on body cam, I'll tell both
Yeah.
sides. If it continues, I'll just make the arrest and be done with it. Okay.
I was like, should
So,
I keep on calling the cops on him?
If something's going to happen, yeah, it's fine, absolutely. Because otherwise, it's going to be his word against yours, and you're going to go in there, and he's going to have all these police reports that show
Oh,
stuff,
that's
and you're
what
going
he
to have
does.
nothing.
That's what he does.
So if something is happening on your side, then yes, call. Okay. Because like I said, I'm going to just put it out there now to both sides that if it continues, whichever side continues it, I'll just make the arrest and be done.
But then all of a sudden, that guy's gonna get drunk and call her a little bit, and then she's gonna come over and it's gonna be like, because that girl is crazy in the bedroom and stuff like that, an absolute freak. That's why he kept her around.
Just can't get away. Crystal.
Any girl named Crystal is usually kind of a white trash trailer. It's a beautiful name, but anyone named Crystal sometimes smokes that.
We played last weekend and then we're playing in 2.
Can I talk to you outside for a sec?
You're not going to arrest me, are you?
Well, I don't know.
Is this for an
So-
LP?
It is.
Yes, I figured that's.
The one from Garrett. From
Yeah.
The other night we talked.
Yeah.
And
Am I ever going to get my checkbook and my medicine back?
well,
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the
I don't
no.
know. He says that he doesn't have it.
He does.
He said that day you went in there and got
You can just order another checkbook.
all your stuff.
I didn't get all my stuff.
Okay.
But I filed a police report on it.
Okay.
So,
That's fine. And then that night, when I talked to you, I thought we were on the agreement that you weren't going to contact him anymore.
well, yeah.
And that lasted all of about 90 seconds.
No, it was about a couple hours.
I cleared the call at 6:46, and at 6:48, I have screenshots of you already trying to.
All of a sudden, the guy leaves, and she thinks like enough time passed by, and she's like, and then she goes like, spamming the shit out of the guy's phone.
Contact him. So less than 2 minutes.
It's just, he does this. And then he'll call me in 2 weeks. And like, oh, I miss you. Come back. I've already had OP on me from him.
Yeah.
He's afraid that I'm going to get him fired from
I think OP stands for Order of Protection.
the job. He's going to lose his kids. He comes here and drinks and drives with his kids. Always has beer in his car.
Okay.
So this is what he does.
She's probably going to drive home drunk right now.
And I'm okay with it. I don't want nothing to
She just blamed him and said she's okay with it.
Yeah, that's the understanding we had the other night was that you were okay with it and you were just going to be done.
Yeah,
If he
but-
did call you in 2 weeks, you were going to say, look, I'm not going through this anymore. I
I
don't
knew
want
that-
this life anymore.
I knew he was going to do this. This is what he does. He makes this shit. And then he's a piece of shit.
Well, like I said, the other issue that night we talked, you were going
Yeah.
to stop. And then less than 2 minutes, you're contacting him. And then you contact him saying that you're an Edgar County deputy wanting a statement, but it's actually you. So that you're not stopping.
I know.
Why did you
What?
say you were an Edgar County deputy?
Because I knew he would answer. I knew he would.
Exactly.
Because I'm the person, I want closure, and I'll alone. But he doesn't.
You don't always get closure though.
I know, but
You're not always entitled to it. You
It-
can want
it
it, but
doesn't.
that doesn't mean you get it.
I know.
But what caused this closure?
I don't.
You know that it was wrong to say you're an Edgar County
Yeah, I
deputy.
know.
Okay,
It
you know
is.
it's wrong to continue to keep contacting him.
Well, now it is because
Well,
I
no, you let's be honest.
Yeah.
You've already been arrested for stalking in the past, right?
Yeah, I
And so
have.
you know what stalking
Whoa.
is, correct?
But
Hold on.
okay,
Correct. You know what
sorry.
stalking is, right?
Yes, I sure do.
You feel like what you're doing is considered the statute of stalking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And have you contacted him since this deputy's had contact?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I'm not
Have you called him a whole bunch of times since then?
No, I wouldn't say a whole bunch of times.
Have you
no.
sent him any videos?
Yes.
Okay. What
I'm sure
videos
you-
have you? Let's be honest. We probably know what they are, but
Yes.
let's be
I
honest.
have.
They're probably videos of her diddling herself or something like that. That's
That
probably
twat.
what she's doing. Yeah.
I
She's playing her-
thought
she's
twat
playing
about
that
it.
clip like a violin, like.
What
Because
videos
that's
have you
what
sent?
do I have to say?
Billboard.
I
I thought booty cat.
She thinks it's funny, yeah. It's crazy. She was sending definitely like nude pictures or something like that.
This is a certified hood classic.
just like you to be honest.
I am honest. You know, I just said
What kind of
something.
videos have you sent?
It was an inappropriate video. I'm not gonna.
Is it an inappropriate video of your nether region?
What I say?
Yeah.
I thought booty cat.
So that's why the guy kept going back, because like they each wait till they get drunk, and then she goes over there and just like breaks into his house and gets a little bit of this.
Damn,
Yeah, nether
damn.
region.
Why would he show you that? That's like fucking.
I don't know that he
So-
wanted that.
No, but that's what he does. That's what he does. He'll tell me like, oh, let's do this.
We can issue that in a second. If you want, whatever you want to do, Derek.
I just don't understand why he's okay. But if I want to go put an OP on him, they want to done
So
anything.
Christina,
Crystal.
Crystal.
Yes.
Crystal. At what point is this enough?
I think
And at what point will we reach a point, all of us together, where you'll finally decide that no matter what, closure be damned,
yeah.
I just got to stop because it's causing you a whole bunch of trouble.
Oh, it is. It is. Ever since I met him.
Okay.
Because he can't seem to. always
Are you
has-
done with him? Yes or no?
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
so then what's the point of contacting him?
It's not now because he just has. I don't want.
He's gonna issue you this, okay?
Yeah, it's fine. But I don't have to go. I'm not going to jail, am I?
Well, yes, you're going
Yes.
to jail.
What?
You're under arrest.
No, let me go.
You're under arrest.
Put your hands behind your back. Don't resist. Don't. Resisting is bad for you. That's another charge. Don't resist. You are a nice person. You're not going to resist. That's not good for
I
you.
can't go to jail.
Don't
Am I-
resist.
I told you
Don't
that night if it continued, you
resist.
would, and you said it wasn't going to continue, and you didn't even wait 2 minutes.
Don't
As soon as the cop left, she called.
don't resist.
Well,
I'm begging you.
Who is going to bartend for me?
Okay, I'm going to go in and
I'll
talk.
call Ryan or Crystal. And, yep.
I can't. I'm already on probation. Now they're going to
I
see
know
this.
that's the problem. You're on probation. I gave you a chance to not get arrested. So I could have arrested you that night, and I didn't because we were on the agreement that it was going to stop. And
Why
it
am I
hasn't
getting
stopped.
arrested tonight? Why
This must be some like kind of small town where they're letting her get off a little bit.
can't you just send me that and just let me go?
Because I already told you that night.
They already did do that.
I will arrest you if this continues, and you said you understood.
But you said, well, the laws has changed. You said the laws has changed.
Right. I said that because you said that we can't arrest for certain things. I said, but stalking is still arrestable, and if this continues, it is stalking, and
Why
I will
is it
arrest
stalking when he was literally still texting me? He could still text me.
I told you that night. It's on camera. Either side that continues it will be arrested.
I don't get why they just don't block the number. Too, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that too. Like, every girl I've broken up with, I pretty much delete block the number, delete it, and everything, and you don't really end up hearing from them again. I don't know why they just haven't done that. I mean, that would kind of help.
Yeah, I do the same thing. So there's a scene in do you ever see The Prophecy? Christopher Walken, Viggo Morrison, who played the devil. It's a really good movie, The Prophecy, the first one. Did you ever see it?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Well, there's a scene in the movie where he tells this woman what hell is, and it's being removed from God's sight. And so I take the same approach with women. I remove you from my presence. And so I archive you, because when I archive someone on my phone, I don't see any of their notifications. They can't message me. They can't call me. They can still, text stuff to me, but I can't see it unless I go into my archives and pull it up that way. But I don't get anything from you. I remove you from my sight, my presence.
Yeah, that's what I usually just like block the number and pretty much that's it.
Well, I don't block because I still want them to see my status updates and everything, so they know what they're missing.
yeah, I could do that kind of too. But I'm saying, like, I don't know why the guy just didn't block the number.
Yeah, guys.
Because he was getting those pussy pictures. That's why.
Exactly. And here's the thing. So first, I say it all the time, when you see crazy cross the street, but also the number one superpower or the number of discipline the thing you can implement to not get pee-whipped is having an abundance mentality. So look, I get pictures from dozens of women, so I don't care if I get pictures from you or not. No, I'm good, because I have an abundance mentality. Guys, develop an abundance mentality. Have optionality, because then when a chick is not on your program, I'm like Nino Brown. Cancel this witch. I'll buy another.
Yeah.
From New Jack City.
This one's called Abusive Daughter Goes Nuts After Parents Finally Call Police. So that's another thing we need to talk about. Young people are sociopaths right now. They are. A ton of them are just sociopaths. They want to film you as they're like looting a store, stealing shit, and like beating like a crowd of people just beating on you. That's what they love, and that's what they do for fun. They're kind of black-eyed nihilists. I kind of can get it a little bit because I don't think they feel like they have a lot of prospects for the future. So I see like a little bit of that, but bad parenting and too much cell phone stuff. You know what I mean? They don't care about gore, violence. They think it's like all kind of like a video game to them. So it's kind of a problem now. We have these like teens doing these flash mob things and stuff like that. That's what they do for fun. And it's really not good. This is a typical young person right here.
On May 31st, a concerned couple calls police
not even that long ago
about their daughter after her drug problem spirals into violent outbursts, stolen.
That's another thing too. A ton of them are on drugs, vaping, smoking weed. Like weed is so easy to get now, and crazy strong weed. You can even get mushrooms at a lot of places now and stuff like that. So they're on drugs, you know, in middle school and fooling around in middle school and doing all this stuff. Like, I know a little bit of that's always occurred, but now it's like commonplace. Like, by the time the girl is like 18, she's already been hoed out.
Money and repeated overdoses.
She left the house yesterday. She went and made a drug deal with somebody around the corner. And I was just telling the guy on the phone, it broke my heart because when I saw the thread, he brought his kids to do this thing. And he said, I had the stem, whatever. We got into it because she came home high. And I told her I was going to Narcan her. I'm sick of this. And she got right up. But, you know, she doesn't want that drug to leave.
Did she leave or is she inside still?
She's inside. She needs to be committed. Like, this has been weeks of this behavior. She overdosed. I'm sure you guys know her 5 days in a row and was taken to a different ICU. Like, I need help. I need help here. She's not well.
So I used to have kind of a all the weed, like, it's government weed. Like, it's not homegrown weed that was like your granddad's weed or something like that. It's crazy strong weed. And those like dab pens are even more dangerous. You have one of those, you have like a full blown panic attack. You're not even like having like fun. Like, that's another thing. They're not even having fun smoking weed. They're just they're so high they're having like a freaking panic attack and heart attack. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. Smoking weed isn't even really fun anymore. So yeah, it is. It's government weed, basically. And big companies. They're almost like small, like big pharma companies, basically. But I used to kind of have this thing. I maybe kind of changed my mind a little bit. I used to think, like, since like Narcan was such like I guess since it's very cheap and readily available, it changes it a little bit. But I used to kind of think like maybe we should only give people like 5 or 10 times that we allow them to use Narcan and stuff like that before they just say, hey, like, you know, you're basically trying to delete yourself here, so we're just going to kind of let you do it. Because each time we like revive them with they always just go back to doing the same thing, stealing, doing a ton of that stuff. So it's almost like, you know, try to save them a few times, but kind of let nature take its course at a certain point. I used to think that. I don't quite know if I think that anymore. I do think, you know, people are worth saving, but, you know, sometimes they're not. Like, this demon here is not going to really be offering a lot to people in life.
She's threatening. She's making death threats to my boyfriend. I have it on video.
Can you show me the video?
Yeah, absolutely. She's acting like a lunatic. She's
Cody, you
unwell.
can get in through here.
Well, wait. So my boyfriend's brother died, and she's saying he's gonna be laying next to the brother. We have a whole bunch of videos. Hold on.
Alexis, you gotta get out. Can you say that again? Yes, I'll say that again because you laying right next to your brother.
Yeah, see this person, this dog in here that we're gonna see, just kind of let her OD. That's what she kind of wants, anyways.
Oh, I'm saying you'll be laying right next to your brother.
Is Edgar still home?
Yes, you
if you
want
don't
to talk to him?
Yeah, because she technically made the threats to, the statements to him, so he's also got
for you to come and talk to the cop?
So she showed me the videos of her, what she said to you and everything like that. You just have a couple options. I don't know if you're interested in exploring these, but you have the right to sign a complaint against her for harassment because she's saying this stuff to you, which...
Hang on a second. We'll go do the one secret recommended. Is this the one you want?
Yeah.
No.
Tesla bitch.
You gotta be that way.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, you do kind of need to be that way. I had to be that way, kind of like last week a little bit. Here we go, this one right here. Oops, sorry, no, wrong one.
Yeah, not cool. My sister's still crying snowboard.
Yeah. She'll be back.
I think I want to
She
do
just
that.
said I was gonna get shot.
Oh yeah, she did. I
said-
forgot that.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
she
said
said that he was going to get shot with a gun.
She
Did
said she'll
you?
make sure it happens. I have it on video.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
mind if I
Yeah,
sit?
I got you. And she threw the camera too.
Yeah, so like a girl like this, what basically happened is she did start like, so the thing with weed is weed really is a gateway drug. It really actually is, cuz like you either start with weed or alcohol or taking cigarettes or something like that. But a few times when you have weed and it's not, you know, maybe this crazy strong weed, you have it and you're sitting there laughing your ass off saying, I can't believe I was lied to about how dangerous this can be. So it's kind of like a trick because you're like, well, you know, if they're lying to me about weed, maybe they're lying to me about other stuff, and they kind of are. They can be dangerous, but they can be kind of. I guess you're not going to become addicted like a crackhead right away, but they can actually mess up your mind later and cause psychosis and all that. So like weed really, really does trigger a lot of mental health issues for anxiety. All these chicks that say they have anxiety rip weed the entire day. It's like, yeah, you have anxiety because you're having a panic attack because you're high the entire day and you keep getting high. So like that is part of the problem. You know, stick to just getting drunk.
Do you mind just pausing there for me for 1 second? I just gotta talk to the ambulance.
After speaking with her parents and
Yeah.
reviewing multiple videos,
Yeah, but I remember when I was a teenager, we had this like Dare program, which kind of made it seem like Dare to try drugs a little bit, just like the way that it was. But they kind of like went over the top with it, saying how like, oh, if you even have like one hit of weed or one rail of cocaine, you're gonna be like addicted for life. And it's like that's not really most people. Yeah, there's a couple people who did that. And it's funny because the people who they bring into the school to tell you not to do it, they're losers. They're kind of not, they're court ordered to like be there. It's not like they even want to be there. They're court ordered to be there, and they probably go back to doing drugs afterward, anyways.
of her abusive behavior, officers head inside to confront her.
What's this? What are you doing?
It's someone like this, I don't think has a great, we should maybe, if she's gonna wants to OD, I mean, just kind of let her. This is going to be a demon right here.
I'm sorry? How much?
That's supposed to be a woman too. Look at this, AK on her shirt. Wow.
I'm just checking on you, seeing how everything's going.
Not great.
Not great. I got you. So what happened with your mom?
Okay, first of all, I have the most abusive mother in the world.
Okay.
So if she wants to pull tapes, let's pull the tapes for every day where she beats me, abuses me,
Okay.
hits me, grips me up, tells me I make her sick, tells me she wants me I die, a bunch of things.
Okay.
Okay, so
what
if
is
we're
this
not-
all? What is this all over? Like what do you guys
She's a dog.
been fighting and arguing about?
No. This has been ever since I was little.
I'm sorry.
This is ever since I was little.
See how they all every time they have to project it back to them. So now she's gonna, and I almost guarantee you she's gonna say, "Oh, my mom's boyfriend tries to diddle me and stuff like that." It's crazy. Yeah, they do say it will turn you into serial killers and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. That propaganda was so shitty that it makes you laugh at it and kind of like not take any like weed or anything like that serious anymore. And you can really like this weed that they have, you can cook yourself with it. You really, really. I've done it. Like I've had some of these problems, so I'm not just making shit up here. You can really cook yourself with this stuff. It's really, really strong.
Okay, but I'm
And it's cheap too.
I'm worried about like what's going on today. Like what
what's
caused
going on today?
Yeah, that's why we're
Okay,
here.
so today, she doesn't like my wife.
Okay.
Let's start with
Oh, she's a lesbian.
that.
Okay.
So she thought I was
The
something.
dogs are fine if you want to let them run around. They don't mind. They don't bother
he
me.
just barks.
Okay, I got you. No, no worries.
So she doesn't like my wife. It's one thing not to like somebody, but it's one thing to
See, now she's gonna try to say she has a moral high ground. Watch this.
obsessively talk about them,
Okay.
negatively talk about them,
Okay.
hate me for it,
I got you.
call me names,
Right.
rip me up.
What's the reasoning behind not liking your wife?
Oh, she says that she's a jealous girlfriend. She's got one of those. My sister, she's a nurse too. She says it's like one of those.
She's a nurse. Oh my god. Is this who you want treating you guys?
It's like she thinks I'm the son, and she's got that like son like jealousy thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I got
that's
you.
the problem.
So my question is, your mother was claiming you were throwing a bunch of items around the house, and a big argument got out.
No, I threw the camera in the hamper.
Okay.
Okay, that's not breaking the
Yeah,
camera.
I don't think she worries about breaking it. I think she was more concerned about the objects just getting thrown.
No,
and
she's not
Another thing, guys, don't vape. We don't know what's in this stuff.
concerned about that.
It's not like nicotine salt. Like when they try to say like, oh, it's just like nicotine salt or whatever, and it's completely harmless. No, it's not. Like anytime that I would, and I vaped and stuff before, and I noticed I'd be like wheezing and shit. It makes you kind of like weaker. You're like wheezing afterward. You don't want to be like fucking wheezing, guys. It's
There's
don't do that.
objects at me all the time.
Okay. I
Okay?
gotcha.
He's threatening me with all these cameras and stuff. I'm like, screw your camera. Stop talking to me.
Gotcha.
Leave
Okay.
me alone.
All right.
This is the point. I went and hung out with Danielle.
Is that your wife, Danielle?
Yes. She
Okay.
kicked me out of the house.
Okay.
I'm like,
So-
Philly, I get robbed by this guy. He takes everything from me.
Mm-hmm.
My medication, my ID, everything.
Okay.
My
Well,
bag.
Well, do you think the medication that you're taking is causing a lot of these problems?
No, it's not. It's
Are
not
you-
causing any of these problems. She's saying it is.
Okay.
And
Well-
I had to talk with my doctor about this. And she even said, your mom, there's something, she has control issues. There's something wrong, and I would like her to stay out of your inbox.
Okay.
Because there's a HIPAA breach. She can't be doing this.
What do you mean a HIPAA breach, and which
She's
way?
telling her false information.
Okay.
She's telling her I'm not taking the medicine that I'm on.
Okay.
I
What,
think
Yeah, that's part of the problem. What kind of medication you guys think she's on? Holoft? Oops. Lexaho? Effects Whore? Hozak? Adhorol? Unwell Butrin?
Xanax
right. We
for
know.
my anxiety because of this.
Okay. What I'm going to ask is,
She's on them Xanny bars. So she's. See, I don't know why they give people so that's another thing too. They're giving these women a ton of prescription drugs and stuff too, which are basically like downers. So if you're taking Xanax, what's the other one? Klonopin, all those drugs. Let's say you have Xanax and let's say you take the medication Klonopin, okay? And it's like a short-term anxiety drug, and you have one drink of alcohol, that's like 2 drinks. So if you have 2 drinks, it's like 4. And that's just one medication. They're also on like Zoloft and other shit like that too. So they're on a hodgepodge, a plethora of drugs, and then they're vaping, taking Adderall recreationally and stuff like that. So they're mixing like a downer and an upper in all this stuff. It's not good.
do you think you've been abusing the medication, taking too many?
She's probably taking like testosterone and be like a man kind of or something too.
No.
Okay. Are you?
I will tell you, be completely honest. I used to abuse alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
I used to smoke coke.
Yeah.
Smoking coke means smoking crack. That's what what she's just saying there, that means you're doing crack. You're basically getting like a rock of coke and then smoking it.
I've been on Xanax for 10 years. If I was abusing it, don't you think I'd be off of it?
Well, I know Xanax is one of the hardest opiates to get off of.
But if I was abusing, my doctor would have told me.
I got you. Well, I'm
Your doctor wants you to abuse it.
The only reason I'm asking is because we had a few medical calls with you when you were pretty intoxicated. You know, you were laying on the ground and all that kind of stuff.
If you read my toxicology report, you would have seen that there was fentanyl in it.
Okay. Let's see what this guy says. Xanax is strong. I know a guy who was hooked on them one day, and he was walking down the road and fell in front of a car. It's nasty stuff for knocking him out. Yeah. I've only taken it like one time. I thought it was kind of overrated. But yeah, I heard a lot of those drugs are very, you know, even the opiates and stuff, because they basically help you numb life. And then when it stops wearing off, you have to deal with life again, and it's way, way more difficult. So a lot of those drugs too, they just like help you be weak. So instead of like overcoming the anxiety and stuff like that. So like when I was like a teenager and stuff like that, I had, you know, really bad, I did have anxiety, and like I had really bad like OCD. And I was kind of like a germaphobe. And they were trying to give me some medications and stuff, and they didn't really like, you know, weren't really working and stuff like that. So you had to do what's called like cognitive behavioral therapy, like exposure therapy. So what I had to do, I had to like go into like a public mall and like stay in the mall bathroom for like the entire day, and like, you know, touch the toilets and a bunch of shit like that. You have to kind of like overcome some of those fears. With Xanax and stuff, it's kind of like a way that you can sort of get around it, but the problem will still kind of end up being there. So I mean, those are strong. Modern women are the most heavily medicated they've ever been. Doesn't count all the chemicals in the makeup, yeah, and the food. You know, it's not only the food, but it's also.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
I did smoke coke.
Okay.
So
Okay. Well,
I know you were there, right?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was because of the fentanyl.
Okay.
And
That wasn't too long ago.
I know. It
That
was,
was like 2 weeks ago.
It's like 2 weeks ago. She's like, I'm done with that now. Wow. It's crazy. I mean, I like drinking alcohol. I think that's my favorite thing. So, you know, I am kind of like the last time, but I never really messed up my entire life, like, you know, or anything like that. The last time I had it was like this last heat wave that we had, which was like a couple of weeks ago, and I haven't drank since. And like, you know, I didn't really do anything crazy stupid. I did find that I put like a bunch of like weed all over my house. I don't really remember doing that. So I had like weed nuggets near my computer and like on my couch and stuff like that. But I was also smoking weed and tobacco with this hookah thing and stuff like that. So I haven't done anything since then, and I'm, you know, actually feeling real good. So you know, alcohol is at least a little bit more predictable than all these other street drugs. If anyone gives you a powder, don't do that, you know, because there's a really high probability there's like fentanyl in it. So if someone, you know, says snort this or put this in your drink or something like that, stuff like that. Yeah, she said I'm not addicted to that. Yeah. So yeah. These things are real. I mean, alcohol is really addicting, and stuff like that. So I kind of get it, but I don't think weed is not crazy addicting. There are some people who are addicted to it, but it's like, come on, you can't like get off of weed. It's not like it's that bad. It's weed is like a luxury.
I know. But you gotta understand, this house is making me get there. So I'm looking at sober living. I'm looking into that. I'm looking into this.
Yeah. Your mom told me you've been through a lot of this and you're doing good for a while.
But then she does this. She tells me her and Edgar woke me up
surrounded me and pushed me out the house. Okay, so you're worried about me throwing things, but
Oh yeah, let me show you guys something. I've shown this before, but I'm going to show it again because I know it will bring someone value. So this is my Discord, and I can give you guys a link, but I want to show you something really cool that has to do with this. Health healing herbs. Okay. This book right here, nice. And you can download this book for free. Oops. Let me share this tab instead. This right here is a really good book, but it has a part on how taking niacin, which is vitamin B3, it's really cheap, helps with schizophrenia, helps you, helps with psychosis, schizophrenia, schizo-defective disorder is what I call it. Various, even like certain things like ADHD and stuff like that too, but also cardiovascular disease and stuff like that. But there's a part that I wanted to send someone else that I was reading it about alcohol. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Oh wait, let me go up to the top here. So again, I have some pretty cool stuff like this year, and I've brought this up on the show before. Cancers, migraine headaches. Yeah, it does. Okay, alcoholism and other disorders here. It really can help. It can really help with a lot of this, and it had some kind of So this guy, the guy that made AA, talked about look at this right here. This is actually crazy. Bill knew vitamin B3 could not be used as a therapeutic as Bill found it to be. I found it very useful. Wait a second. Bill became unpopular with members of the board of international medical members who had been appointed by Bill. So he's basically saying that this vitamin B3 will really help. Yeah, this is what I was talking about here. So when they're saying orthomolecular, that just means basically taking vitamins and stuff like that. The orthomolecular program for treating alcohol, high dose vitamin C, and you're going to pair that with the niacin, some B comp, like simple vitamins, and it can look. The vitamin cure for alcoholism. You're not going to hear about this. These books are kind of kept, sort of secret. So this was someone gave this to me, and I'm going to be able to give it to you guys. So, but schizophrenia, a ton of like mental health disorders. So you won't want to do drugs. When you take niacin, it kind of gives you a buzz actually. So it's like what's in energy drinks and stuff like that. So it kind of gives you sort of a buzz. So I have some cool books on here like that that you guys can check out. I'll put what my Discord is on here.
Was that after you relapsed?
no, this is when I just woke up the other day and they
Yeah.
threw me out the house. But that's not a problem for them to physically grip me up and throw me out the house.
What did you?
Yeah, I'll put the this is what the Discord is. This is my Discord name. I was reading that book. I thought it was dope. Snowboard Joe 98 is the Discord, is my Discord, and the group for basically this channel. My name on YouTube was Snowboard Joe 98, but I'm trying to change it so I can do broader stuff. I actually want to talk about vitamins and stuff a lot, but I'm gonna have some other stuff like there, and you can take the book and download it too.
Call the police about it?
I didn't even have a chance. I was just trying to get the inside. I've been scared of my mom since I was a child.
This bitch needs a bunch of niacin and all that. Well, that will help. It's not gonna fully like cure you, but it will help. It can just help a bunch of stuff. I've actually been taking it again. I knew a little bit about it. But the book really was pretty revealing. It's easy. It's an easy read. You can just go to the chapter you want and stuff. Like, it's pretty cool.
She knocked my first 4 teeth out by throwing. I have a place in my hair that still doesn't grow back because she cracked my head open.
This is a chick. I didn't realize that either. She does have a girlfriend, or no, excuse me, a wife. And she seems like she might be taking some type of testosterone or something because she's like pretty testy.
Gotcha. How'd that
She's
happen?
abusive
Okay. Why have you been sticking around here? Why do you keep coming back here?
because I'm working with Jeff, the lieutenant of Mount Laurel. They're trying to find me housing.
Okay.
I don't have family. My dad's a piece of shit. My sister lives in Brooklyn. My mom.
I guess the dad wasn't around. Well.
has scared Danny and her family half to death by harassing them and calling the police at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I think your mom's just more concerned about
she's
you
not
and your well-being.
concerned. She is insane.
And you see how naturally comfortable they are gaslighting? The cop just saw like 5 videos of her threatening them, saying she's going to shoot them, saying she's going to like delete them, throwing shit at them, hitting them. The cop just saw those videos before walking in, and she's just acting this entire time. But that's how comfortable they are with it. It's second nature.
I know you might think that, and that's fine.
If I showed
That's
you
fine.
the videos,
Sure. I mean,
you don't wake up in the morning and tell your daughter that you hope that she doesn't come to your funeral because she's the worst person in your life. And that,
I know
you're just making this up. So what do you have that recorded as soon as you wake up in the morning, please?
words can be pretty harsh, and they can carry a lot. Listen, I understand they can carry a lot, and they can do a lot to you mentally and everything else.
but I haven't even said anything.
No, I understand, but I've spoken to your mom a few times, and I understand, but I've also had contact with you where you weren't at the greatest the greatest moments of your life.
Right.
So
4 days.
It feels like this has been going on for about like 3 weeks or maybe about a month now of the constant back and forth.
It was 4 days that I was hot.
Yeah, 4-day bender. That's not good. And she said, she's like, I used to smoke coke. That means you're doing crack. You were on a crack bender and had fentanyl and stuff in your system. And when you do crack, you can like drink as much as you want, probably smoke as much weed as you want. It probably like, doesn't really do much, but you probably like want to do it. So she was going crazy for 4 days. That's a big problem.
Okay.
It was 4 days that I was hot.
Okay.
4 days.
I got you. Listen, we understand that, but I think your mom's more worried about what happened today, about the argument that happened. She is. That's why we're here, Alexis.
No, she's here because her fucking boyfriend told her to call.
Yeah, I knew they was gonna say, and now I almost guarantee you she's gonna say the boyfriend was trying to grape me. They always will start bringing this up.
Because I told her he'll be laying next to his brother.
All right, let me go talk to your mom. Just let these guys take your vitals. Let them ask you some questions and all that kind of stuff. And once everything checks out, we can try to get out of here. So what we're going to do from here is we're going to go up to Cherry Hill Crisis. We're going to get evaluated by some doctors.
I'm not going to Cherry Hill
Okay,
Crisis.
well, that's where we're doing. And that's
I'm not going to Cherry Hill Crisis again.
okay. Well, at this point, if you don't want to go, then we're just going to force you to go.
I'm not going to Cherry Hill Crisis.
So listen, watch this.
And this is when she's gonna get crazy and mean. And guys, this is young people now. They're sociopaths. They're black-eyed nihilists. They don't care. They live online. That Gen Z stare, they call it the Gen Z stare. That's just a kind of like a sociopathic, nihilist, numb person. They'll just watch someone kill you and film it. Like that, I'm serious. They'll watch someone like die in front of them and post it to TikTok. That's not good. That's how like desensitized they are. It's crazy. And they're nasty. They're actually like mean. Watch how nasty she's gonna get.
Dude, just before these cameras, right before I got in, he told me that he was going to kill me.
So see how she just says that?
So I can't respond in the house?
So listen, this is what's going down.
Listen.
So we can do this voluntarily, or we can forcefully make you go.
Move.
Are we
Get
going?
out. Get out of my way.
Okay. Are you coming outside with us?
Get out of my way.
Are you coming outside with us?
Get out of my way.
You guys step out.
I want all of you to get the out of my way.
Yeah, you're gonna come with us.
I'm not coming with any of you.
You are, Alexis.
I'm not coming with you.
See, that's who they really are. Is like this. I don't think I've ever yelled like that to anyone in my life.
Okay. Well, when
I just left the fucking hospital. I'm not going again for her. No, I'm not doing shit with you. I'm not going to Cherry Hill Crisis. I'm not doing it.
this is what's gonna happen.
You.
I'm gonna tell you right now. We got 3 of us here. We're gonna force you to go. So you can do. Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Okay. Well, listen. I'm just trying to do this peacefully.
No, you're not doing shit.
I am.
I just got fucking home.
Okay. Well, listen. I understand you're going through a tough time, but I think
You don't give
I
a
think
fuck
I
about anybody's
do,
tough time.
and this
You
is
just
this is
bitches.
why we're going up to the hospital.
Alone.
Okay. Well, we can't do that. All right.
No, leave me the fuck alone.
Can't do that. I'm sorry, Alexis.
It's gonna
So
start
listen,
getting crazy.
I'm telling you right now. Leave me the fuck alone.
listen, Alexis. We will.
Leave
But
me
we gotta.
the
You got.
alone.
You gotta.
Hell no. To the no. Yeah,
Try
to
to
the
arrest me.
no.
I swear to
Okay.
fucking
So
God.
listen, when you start resisting, and if you hurt,
Go
injure
ahead,
any of us,
arrest.
That's it. So I want to point out this one side point. These people only say "I swear to God" when they want to like hurt somebody. This woman has no God. She's godless. I guarantee if you asked her something, she's an atheist. They only say that when they're like giving you a threat. Just something I noticed. Brent writes in, there was a girl I worked with who liked to go on benders. Got so bad her mother called everyone looking for her. She was found out passed out in the bleachers in the local ball field next to the school. Yeah. And that's how those people die too, because it's cold out and they get drunk and they fall asleep in a snowbank and they feel fine and stuff and they woke up frozen. So sometimes just nature takes its course too. That's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to Narcan, I don't know. I think we should just maybe give you like 10 times you can use Narcan. And then after that, if we'll just let kind of nature take its course. I'm saying we will help you a little bit, but we can't just give these people times to come back and come back and come back. And they just have to, steal and do everything to get more drugs and harm other people. It's just not right.
you're just going to get charged with
They don't even want to be here anyways. I don't blame them.
aggravated assault.
Please back up.
No.
Please.
All right. You're done.
Listen.
You're done.
Stop! I'm trying to get
Then
dressed!
turn around. Turn around.
Get off!
Stop resisting. Do not stop.
All you do is take these bitches' sides! Get the f off me, you piece of shit! You love them! Get the f off me! I don't
I
care
thought
if
she was
it's
going to
on
put
you.
up more of a fight and cause more chaos. than
Get
that.
off of me!
Get you on your feet, all right?
You are fucking hurting me.
Let's go.
Come on.
I don't even have pants on!
We will get you.
We will get you. Let's go.
You had that opportunity to come with us, and you didn't want to. We will get you pants outside.
Why did she actually take her pants off, or they must have fallen off in the scuffle?
Stop.
You motherfucker!
I got her.
I fucking hate you!
Are you done?
No, I'm not fucking done!
Get her into the Back up.
I bet you and your fucking 30-year-old fucking pussy are fucking happy. Oh my God, you're such a freak.
And that's another thing too. In the heat of the moment, all the stuff that they say is things that they usually feel about themselves. Like they usually call the cops hoes and crazy bitches and you know, gay and shit like that. It's like, well, you didn't just pull that out of thin air. That's something that you wanted to do. Yeah, it's from that Doom video game. Yeah. Yeah. I play that when the shit gets crazy. I thought it'd be a lot crazier than that. But I think the cops did a pretty good job there actually. This is New Jersey.
Get the fuck off me now! Get these handcuffs off me now! Pussy!
Yeah.
Get these handcuffs off me now!
Can we close those doors for me?
Yeah.
Maybe she does need a Xanax now.
I could care less. I could care less.
That's why you can't close the door.
Yeah, where are you going?
Good. You shut these doors. Oh, where you going? You ugly. Look at that his nose and his ugly ass lips. Tell him to stop. You want my mental?
Anything.
Yo, he's shaking his head. He's putting his camera in my face. Get him to stop. Shut the fuck up.
See, that's what I'm talking about. She says that she's a lesbian, but now she's calling guys fags and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's because she's mad at herself about that, basically. Pretty much.
Yeah.
And these people do need a lot of drugs, prescription drugs, unfortunately.
10 minutes.
Approximately 10 minutes.
Yeah, she has big hairy legs. She might be taking testosterone and wanting to be like a man or something. She's pretty strong.
Now we gotta.
Hey, look at this. You see these right here? That's not a belt. That's a ratchet strap.
She belongs to the street.
Now we gotta charge you.
I don't give a fuck. Charge me.
Come on, Alexis. Please.
Charge me. Get this ugly, skinny, square-head motherfucker off me. I swear to God. He's laughing. He's the ugliest motherfucker. Look at all that acne on his face.
Alexis, please stop.
Yeah, close the door right here. Take the handcuffs off me now.
We're gonna take them off.
Or you gonna put a blanket over me, you fucking cocksucker?
Well, the way they're acting, we tried to put a blanket over you. I'm sorry to hear that.
I hate you. Take them off.
Can I? If I stop holding your legs, you're not gonna kick, right?
If you take these handcuffs off,
As soon as you get into a bed, I'll take them off. All right?
I'm not taking that hide all stuff.
Right here, okay?
He hit me with that medication. I'm gonna hurt you, bitch. What the?
Yeah, they're gonna have to give her some type of shot. They need to give her like some like elephant tranquilizer or something like that.
What was that? You fucking cunts. You gonna tell me what medication you guys gave me? Take the
Dennis
handcuffs off
Rodman.
first, or I'm gonna
Now I finally got it. I thought you meant Rodney Dangerfield or something at first. Yeah, Dennis Rodman is not doing great these days. He put on weight.
Take the fucking handcuffs off.
One cool thing about Dennis Rodman, I don't know if you guys know this or not. He got invited to let me actually show you this right now. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not. Okay. So Dennis Rodman, John Kim the North Korean guy, absolutely loves Dennis Rodman. Like, look at this shit. Look at this. This is like propaganda with Dennis Rodman in it. Let me go back here. There's other pictures of this. Yeah, Dennis Rodman got invited to North Korea, and they love Dennis Rodman, North Korea. Like John Kim Moon loves this guy. The leader of North Korea absolutely loves Dennis Rodman, which is like it's crazy. Like, look at this. Let me find some other pictures and stuff like that. See if I can find. But yeah, he's like invited to go over there like whenever he wants. He's kind of like royalty, like in North Korea. North Korea does have some pretty cool stuff, actually. So just a little side note about Dennis Rodman.
Gosh, get these fucking handcuffs off. Get it off.
We're trying. Stop fighting.
He's trying to put the fucking next thing on me. You guys are crazy, dog. Hey. Part two. You go.
The suspect faces charges for battery on an officer, resisting arrest.
It does look like a dude. And even if this was a dude, you'd know he'd be like a Eminem singing kind of like piece of trash. This would be like someone who like thinks they're like Eminem. They're like, even as a lesbian, they're still like a wigger basically.
Terroristic threatening and domestic violence. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like and be sure to subscribe.
He was doing terroristic threatening basically, big time. Threatening someone's life. Let's check out a airport one right here. Wait. Yeah, this one right here.
2024.
Thanks for being here, guys. I couldn't sleep, so I was hanging out doing a live stream. I'll probably do maybe another live stream tomorrow. It's gonna be hot as balls tomorrow, and I'm not doing shit. So I worked all weekend. I'm not doing shit.
Officers at Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport were called to the American Airlines gate in response to a female passenger causing a disturbance.
How you doing, man? Hey. You want to talk to me real quick? No touching.
Where are you going?
What's going on?
What are you doing?
No, they wanted me to talk to you. What's going on?
Why? Why me?
You see, you're a little bit toxic.
No, I'm not.
No? All right, listen. I need you to keep your space. Keep your space. What's going on? Where are you flying to?
Yeah.
Where are you flying to?
To Miami.
To Miami?
Yes.
From Florida, you go to Miami?
Yes.
You got your passport?
Wait. Okay, I have this here. Okay.
Yes. No, I need to find my.
She thinks she's like getting hit on.
Where's the flight going to? Let's just go with Dallas.
I literally could my ass right now. Like,
I don't want that though.
Look at that! She's trying to twerk on his dick right in the middle of the airport. What a complete 304 right there. She doesn't belong on an airplane.
She belongs to the streets.
Look at that. She's gonna do a little bit of this in the airport.
Chicken.
don't leave, baby. Okay, ready?
You can't even open the wallet.
Eating it up, like let me run, like I'm free, like look at me, like I'm literally.
What's the last name? What's the last name? Can you check for me? Are you on this flight?
Yes, I am.
To Dallas?
Yes.
Here in South Florida. We urge
Give me a second. Well, you can't get too close.
His pop likes it. He's like, I'll let her twerk on me.
They're not going to let her fly.
She's trying to walk away now.
Huh? Does she know that? Shannon. Hold on. Just let me confirm something before I give you a hiccup.
Yeah, I know that's mine.
You got your boarding pass?
Yes.
Let me see it. That's my group number, right?
Shut the f up. That's literally me. Like, give me that. Give me it.
Relax. I'm going to try to help you out.
These people know that she's not getting on that flight.
No, you're literally acting dumb.
Like that's literally me. Like give
I thought this was actually my friend here for a second. Holy
me
crap.
that.
No, I need your boarding pass.
I don't have it.
Okay, but listen, you don't have a boarding pass, you can't get on the plane.
See, she's like, I'm pretty. I don't need the boarding pass. It all revolves around me. See, it revolves around me. I get the fight I want.
Shut the f up. Yes, I do. Like, give me that.
Trying to rub her titties on him.
Give me that.
Get in close to me. Stop getting close to her. That's it. I'm not gonna tell you again. She's not?
Give me that.
Oh, you're not on this flight though.
Yes, I am.
Where's your ticket? Where's your... That's what
Can
I'm
I
saying.
have that? That's my ID. Like, that's not my...
Give us a second.
That's
Where's
my
your...
ID.
Okay, where's your ticket? You're not on this flight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to help you out. Let me get your boarding pass. You're not going to Dallas right now.
No, I don't need to go to Dallas. But, like, that's my ID. Like,
Where are you going to fly to?
with you, like, why are you leaving me?
I can walk you out and help you
Okay,
out.
let's go.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Well, grab your bag.
Thank you, sir.
Where are you flying to?
Why are you yelling at me?
You must think the cop is good looking, because we know that she would just insult the shit out of him otherwise.
Yes, you are. Like, you're on my shit. Like,
I'm trying to help you out.
no,
You're
I
about
did
to get on a
not.
flight.
No, I did not like that. You're like yelling at me. You were yelling at me like.
No,
yes,
I never said that.
Yes,
I never said that.
Yes, you were.
Everything's
I
recorded.
did not like that.
Where are we flying to? So I
Yeah.
can help you out.
No, I don't want to go there. Like,
Okay, but where are you going?
wherever you're going there, I was actually pissed off like that. You were flying and shit me. I was like pissed off.
Where did you come from?
No, I don't think she had Hennessy because she's not black. She probably had like some like Smirnoff or like Buzz Balls, something like that. Something kind of low end. Hennessy is like even a little too classy for her. She probably had damn, what's that coconut rum called? Not Captain Morgan. I forget what it's called. It's like in a white bottle. Chicks love it.
Andy, like, I'm pissed. Like, I don't know what the f just happened, but I'm pissed. You were literally upset with me, like, I didn't like that. Like, I didn't like that.
I know.
No, I didn't like that.
I'm just trying to help you out because you were about to get on a flight that you
No, I did not like that. Like, I did
Where are you
not.
flying to?
Yeah, Malibu.
Miami,
That's what I was
yeah.
talking about. Yeah. This chick would drink like Malibu. She had like a half a bottle of Malibu probably and like a Xanny bar.
Shannon.
For flight anxiety, quote unquote.
Let's go. Let me get you to your flight.
Like, get the f out of here. Oh my God.
Let's go. You what?
Yes.
You do what?
Yes, I've been waiting for you my whole life, right?
So she thinks the cop is good looking.
Where the f have you been?
What? Don't stop grabbing.
Sorry, my bad.
Come on.
If this was a guy, they wouldn't be like, trying to help him get on the flight and everything like that.
Shannon, let me see your boarding pass so I can get you to the right flight.
No, I don't need that. No.
So where are you gonna go?
Wherever you guys want to go.
All right, let's go.
Nobody wants to go home. I know it. Where the f are you going?
Let's go this way. Stop.
She's just trying to get more attention the whole way. See, look at this. She's being a streetwalker even right here.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh my God!
The VIP treatment.
That's so sexy. Wait, hold on.
Stop grabbing. Come on. Let's see that way.
Grab my hand.
No, stop grabbing. Shannon, let me get your boarding pass
No.
so I can help you out.
No, let's all go together. Let's have fun.
Did you just fly?
Oh my God, she thinks she's gonna get like plowed by both of them probably and start doing a little bit of
Chicken.
from
No,
somewhere?
yes, let's all have fun together. Let's go.
Okay, sit down, sit down, sit down.
No, let's all have fun together. Come on. Like, let's all have fun together. No, we're gonna have a greatest time together.
You got something across somebody help you out.
No, I don't need help. You need f***ing help. You
Don't do that. Don't do that. Have a seat. Sit down, sit down, sit down.
No, actually.
Yeah, you figure they'd like want to like have their shit together to be organized to make sure they did, got on the right. It's, going to the airport can be confusing, and you got to go through like TSA and all that stuff. Like, there's kind of a bunch of shit that you need to do and go to all these different terminals and stuff like that. So there's actually kind of a lot you need to do. So you should be like, sober minded so you can deal with it. Plus, they're just looking for people to be drunk too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's like kind of what I think she was thinking.
Like, you need f***ing help.
Don't do that in front of him.
No, you need f***ing help. Like, get your shit together.
Do you have somewhere to go?
No, I don't have anywhere to go. Let's go have fun. Come on.
You missed
Come
something?
on.
Just wait. Just wait.
No. No, come on. Let's go have fun. No, I'm from South Dakota. Okay, let's go. South Dakota. Let's go.
We gotta get you some help. Relax.
I don't need any help. I don't need any help. No,
It's gonna be the half of South Dakota driver. Need it. We're trying to help you, Mom. I'm trying to help you. You gotta sit down and think. Trying to get you some assistance, all right? South Dakota 8-9.
Notice she doesn't have any like jackets or anything with her too.
Relax. Have a seat.
No, stop. Don't touch me.
Relax. Have a seat. Have a seat. Relax.
Look at this.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, have a seat. You got to be in handcuffs right now. She can be on your. Yeah.
Oh, now she's gonna sit near Nug Nug over here.
And leave him alone too.
Look at this guy. He's like, this bitch is crazy. This bitch is crazier than hell. And he's in his mind, it's like, he's like,
hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
Hey, Shannon, over here. Sit over here. Sit over here. Sit over here. Sit right there. I really what? Listening, bothering.
Shut.
She's not gonna leave us at the chores.
Yeah, what the f*** are you guys talking about? Well, they shut up. Like, what are you talking about?
see how just like rude that they are? You know what I'm saying? Like, she talks this way a lot in her daily life to men and stuff all the time. Like, shut up. What are you talking about? Give me my shit. Do this, do that. Like, it's trash. It's trash.
I'm trying to help you. Is anybody we can call? Family member?
What are you doing?
Any family member we can call? Trying to help you. We're just trying to help you. That's all. So what was she at? JetBlue? They said it's not on JetBlue? American. Yeah, American. Wasn't on. Flying out to Dallas, and then she wasn't on the flight.
And this idiot will get the whole flight canceled once they're like inside and she refuses to like buckle her seatbelt and stuff.
Where you flying at? Do you remember?
Wait, I know where I'm going. Like, it's actually like right over there.
Where are you going?
Look at that.
She belongs to the streets.
Come over here. Look, I got you ID. Where are you going? What airline? What city? What airport?
Airport. Literally, it's right over there.
Go over there. Take a counter and see it.
No, literally, what are you doing? Like that's literally
nice.
No, actually.
They're giving her all the chances in the world.
That's not even. What are you doing?
We're trying to help you out, find out where you're going. Don't do that. No. Put your hands behind your back for me.
Oh my God! Stop.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Don't do that.
Are you kidding me?
We're detaining you right now.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
They should have to babysit her the whole time. You should be an adult in an airport and have your shit together, and not just like a freaking drunken hoe. Yeah, just arrest her.
No, I'm actually gonna. No, like
don't
that's
be
not
like that.
funny.
Don't be like that.
No, I'm
You
not
gotta be-
shut up. That's not funny.
Don't be like that.
No, that's not funny.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Be nice. Stop. Be nice.
That's not funny. That's not funny. Why are you doing this?
Come on, we have a seat.
Why are you
We're trying to help you. We're trying to help you. You gotta be nice. Sit there, all right?
Just relax.
Thank you.
We're trying to help you, Shannon.
We're trying to figure out.
I'm literally gonna. Why are you doing it?
She was charged with disorderly conduct and disorderly intoxication. During the final court hearing, the judge withheld adjudication and the case remains closed. Share your thoughts below and give a like.
See how they just let her off? So basically nothing happened. If that was a guy, they couldn't do that. Husband is sick of... Let's try this one instead, actually. Guys, when it comes to alcohol, when you see someone drunk, how they're acting, it's usually not just like they just did that one time. When they're drunk, they usually pretty much act the same way every time, all the time. So, you know, if you're around someone and they're like a really mean drunk or being an idiot, and they say, "Oh, I just was drunk. Don't worry about that." No, that's who they really are, and the drinking is just showing it. And they're not filtering it as much. So if you're around people who are doing that, they're going to be the same way all the time. I don't know, maybe they want to fight or they're like challenging you all the time and stuff. So just be aware of that. Including if the girl is just going to like be a hoe, that means if she drinks around other people, she might be a hoe with them too. So, you know, you got to watch out for that type of stuff.
Hey, get your hands off her. Stop, dude. Let go. Get your hands off her right now. She's
They're saying get their hands off her.
literally just attacked me, bro. What the
Stop!
She came up on me.
He took my phone, bro.
over here.
Are you serious?
No. Get back here. Come here. We're talking here.
Now here comes the victim play. Watch this. All she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I didn't know. I didn't know you were gonna come in the house." So now all of a sudden, I'm the victim.
What's going on? Hey, it's okay. It's all right. Hey, let's go talking here. Hey, it's okay. It's all right. Out of a second. We're in the residence.
Yep. Here comes the tears.
What's going on? You talking? Hey, just go sit on the bed.
No, I don't want to go in the
Well,
bed.
you gotta tell me.
I don't want to go in the bed.
You gotta tell me what's going on.
And this is someone who, it's not that they didn't take their medication; they took too much medication and drank.
He's trying alcohol.
Did you call 911? Okay, what's going on? We're here to help you. Okay.
I think the guy actually called 911, and she's just going with it, lying.
We heard a commotion. That's why we came inside. Okay. Just tell me what happened. Did he hit you?
I mean,
Yeah.
he tried to, yeah.
Okay.
He was verbally assaulting me the whole time. And this is what he does. He drinks alcohol. He hits women.
So he just drinks alcohol and hits women all the time. She's the one. That's what I'm saying, guys. This is again another term that like I've made up for the show. The thing like Floyd's Law and stuff like that. This is hojection. So it's not projection, it's hojection. So anything that she does, she says that he has done to her. That's how this always works. Wait, I maybe spelled that wrong. Hoejection. Hojection. So it's not projection, it's hojection. That's what she's doing right now. And she looked like kind of the aggressor in that situation. So almost anything they say, you have to take the inverse of it. And when they start calling, like, she's gonna watch this. She's probably gonna call the cops like hoes and everything. Like, if a woman is calling a man, like a male cop or something, a hoe, that's because she is a hoe and mad about it herself. There's no other reason someone would do that. Yeah, we'll see. They're gonna the husband's probably gonna have to show a lot of evidence against it. Right now, she's just running with the lie. I'm pretty sure the husband. Let's see something here. If the husband called the cops, it's not really saying. Well, we'll find out. But I'm pretty sure the husband called, or the guy called the cops to get her out.
I don't know why.
You tell these chicks to leave, they won't go.
Is that your boyfriend?
Yeah, I thought he was.
I thought he was until he said no, and then I got mad.
He literally drank alcohol and got so aggressive at me. And his friend isn't going to tell the truth. That's his co-defendant.
Okay. Do you have any marks on you? Can we come in here with a light?
What? You want to look? I don't think they ever have a vape on me.
Okay.
I don't want to go in the room. Please don't make me go in there, please. Over here.
Okay. There we go. Do you have any marks on you?
Narcs? What is that? Narcs?
Marks.
Oh. She means Narcan. Oh my God.
She belongs to the streets.
Chicken. I don't know. Look at me. Do you see anything? There's red right there. He
looks like Marilyn Manson.
grabbed me.
Where'd you get that mark on your neck?
It's a hickey.
Hickey? Okay.
I've been trying to
What was this? Different guy. Look at she has like herpes on her mouth. Look at this. Look at this right here.
What was this argument all
I don't want to press charges. I don't want to do any of this.
But what's
I
this
really
argument?
just want to go home. I don't want to deal with this. This is what he does to every girl. He has had the cops called on him before.
Okay.
So the cops will know that then. See, look at how she's just trying to sell him the lie. Like, he has had the cops called on him before. Therefore, he is wrong this time. You know what I'm saying? That's like the logic they're trying to use here.
What is this
For
argument?
the same exact reason.
What is this argument over?
Me sitting there and having a good time.
Okay.
Me sitting there talking to his friend.
So why, when I came in, were you on?
Why was I hitting him? Because I was in the bathroom.
Uh-oh, you just cooked yourself. Why was I hitting him? Because I was trying to bang his friend or something. That's what she's going to say.
And he was trying to get in the bathroom.
He was
And
trying to get in the
Eric was the only person in the way to block him. Otherwise, D would be hitting me. Because he was trying to hit me. That's why. That's why you've seen me fighting. Because I was trying to defend myself. Because this man was hitting me. You didn't see him throw punches? You didn't see him?
You can't even speak right.
Seen you on top.
Right, okay, well, that's fine. You can see everything you want to see. That's fine.
Okay.
I was defending myself. I wouldn't be fighting someone if I wasn't trying to defend myself.
No, you wouldn't. You would just leave, actually. That's probably what you would do. You wouldn't start hitting someone.
That's a...
Because what's he's going to say? Well, she was hitting me, so I had to defend myself.
No. Honestly, no.
Best thing to do, well, I haven't been involved in these situations, but if someone was hitting me or something, male or female, I would just kick them away from me, straight kick them across the room and just leave the situation. I would say, hey, get off of me. So, just move them away from you. Don't do anything else and just leave.
Joe's outside talking to the other guy. No, what?
I want to, this is ridiculous, dude. He literally said, Eric, How are you gonna sit there and lie for him?
Don't.
Wow.
Eric,
Don't
you're
yell at
gonna sit there and lie
Don't
when
yell
you
at him.
know he was being aggressive.
Don't yell at him.
He knew he was being aggressive. I went to bed and I stayed away from him. I went to the couch and I stayed away from him. I did everything I was supposed to. My grandfather, who raised me, was a cop, and
What does that have to do with anything?
you're gonna sit there and believe somebody who's a fucking felon who fucking did this to his baby mama. Stop, bro.
She loves this type of guy.
What's your fucking badge number? Great.
See how she's starting. So now she's getting a little bit wiggerish. She's gonna come out starting to be a little bit wiggerish here.
What's your fucking name?
Officer King.
Good boy. Great. You know what? I was raised by
Wow. I want to hit this bitch now.
a cop.
Okay.
Okay?
You should know better.
I should know better, but I didn't do shit. I defended myself as a woman. I should know better. Good boy.
I defended myself. Wow. See how demeaning it is? So the more they talk, the more they, incriminate themselves.
Good boy. I should know better.
Anytime that you strike someone as a battery, you should know that if you're.
Bro, he strikes me. You didn't even see that.
Nope.
Eric, are you serious? Are you serious?
Now she's gonna try to guilt and shame whoever these guys are, of course.
Don't stop yelling at him. That's not helping your case at all.
She's gonna call him a rat or something.
Really? It's not helping my case.
How long you guys have been dating?
Dating.
Are you guys dating at all?
I don't know if you want to call it that, but there are marks all over my body. So you can go ahead and let me take pictures for you. Where's my phone? Oh wait, he took it because he was trying to make me not call the cops.
Who called the cops?
Me? I called the cops. And I also have text messages to my ex-boyfriend to call the cops. Where's my phone? To call the cops.
Do you not have service for
You have to tell your ex-boyfriend to call the cops to you now, please.
No, I don't, but I do have Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
No, that's all I'm just asking because it came from a 911 prefix number.
Yeah,
Which
I
means
don't
you
have
call
service. I didn't think this was going to happen. I literally just met this dude. Like, he was,
What do you mean by just met?
like,
She's kind of crying because she's getting caught. So that's another thing too. So sometimes they're able to mix in some real tears because they kind of sense that they're going to get in trouble and they're kind of busted and they never thought that would happen. So now that they're being questioned, it's kind of like the jig is up.
I knew him before, but like us to be intimate, like that just happened. And he took a few drinks of alcohol and boom, bro, aggressive. And that's what he does, bro. That's his MO, bro. Like, why would I hit him? What do I have a reason to hit him?
How did this all start?
How did it all start? Because I was drinking alcohol.
Okay.
And he was mad that I was drinking and having a good time. That's how it started. I am drunk right now. I will admit that to you. Obviously, you could see that.
You're old enough to drink.
Okay, right. So,
What time did you get here?
what time I've been here
You've been
since? Well, I don't even know what day. Friday. I actually left him because he was, making himself as an abusive person, and I left, and I came back.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the dumb.
Well, I didn't say that.
Sometimes, in life, there's.
So you came back on Friday?
Was it Friday? Sure. I don't even know. Friday?
What time did you guys start arguing tonight or yesterday, I guess?
Literally like an hour ago. I don't even know. I went to bed trying to get away from him. I tried to lay on the couch. I tried to get away from him. Eric was literally standing in between us because he was literally trying to fight me. And he did. He hit me a few times. Yeah, you see me hit him because I was defending myself. If you walked in a minute later, you would have seen him throwing punches too. And you know what? This motherfucker was called. He has been called on before.
When they're hitting on their hand on the table, that means they're just lying too.
I shouldn't listen to that girl. I'm so stupid as
Who were you supposed to listen to? What did she tell you?
What did she tell me? A lot. That she was abused by D, that he wanted to kill himself, that she was scared that he was going to kill her, and he was abusing the cats. Everything. And I was that was like, oh no, and I was like, he's a better person because he grew and he did grow and he's a different person. And I literally sat there and I literally expected that. And then he took one drink of alcohol and he was aggressive. I've never seen someone turn so aggressive so quickly. Like, I'm literally scared.
He was just mad
Where's
that you
my
were having a
phone?
good
Can
time.
I show you my phone? Where's my phone? Can I go get my phone?
If I can follow you, sure.
Look at, I'm trying to get my toothbrush and my toothpaste so I can leave. I don't know where it's at. I can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe she got caught.
I didn't do anything.
Because she loves all this drama. Like, all this stuff, like, that's another thing. Everything they say they're, like, victimized about, they actually really love it because they choose to stay around it. Or it's not, they're not upset enough to actually leave. Because if you're a good guy and you say, like, something that they're like, ooh, I got the ick, then leave. Meanwhile, they're getting pounded on by everyone else and they love it. It's crazy.
Your personal?
Oh, I think he has it. He took my phone.
We'll get it back here in a second. We're
I
talking to
don't care, but like, I literally have messages to my ex-boyfriend saying, call the cops. In case I say call the cops, call the cops.
So why is that his problem? Oh yeah, because she wants him to come back to try to simp for her and be like, you know, here I come to save the day. I'm gonna kick everyone's ass there and stuff. You know what I mean? Why don't you just call it, like, see how they just do this crazy stuff?
Please go get my phone so you can say that. I was in terror. I was scared, dude. Like, this is not a joke, dude. He drank alcohol.
Did you send those messages to your friend tonight?
Yeah, like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
That he tries to himself and he tried to abuse the cats and he tried. I have text messages of all of them too. Like, I can literally show you all the text messages of her worried about him. It was just bad. Like, I was just a dumb bitch to believe that he wasn't like that. And he just turned out to be like that, and now I'm stuck.
How long ago did Chelsea tell you that?
When?
Yeah.
For the past 2 years. I have literally screenshots and messages saying that, like, he was trying to himself, like, can I get up? I know how this goes. Okay, I'm gonna put mine in the mattress.
Okay.
I don't know if it's still there. Oh, no. There's literally a journal of him talking about how he wanted himself. Like, this is unreal. Like, I didn't sit here and do shit to him. I sat here and he drank some alcohol. And that's that. Sending myself. I don't even know. Go look in the fridge.
I'm just asking.
I don't know.
What were you drinking tonight?
I drank some Best Balls and I drank 2 shots of water. To be honest with you.
All right, Christina, you want to stand up for him?
No, I wouldn't. Actually.
So I guarantee those other guys had like way more evidence and stuff like that than she did.
Have to, so
Why?
you're gonna have to
I kind of wanted to see their side instead of just watching this crazy chick.
stand up.
No, I'm not. I didn't do anything wrong. Are you serious? I didn't do anything
You want to
wrong.
stand up?
I didn't do anything wrong.
Let's not resist this,
But
okay?
bro, I didn't do anything wrong. I was defending myself.
That's for domestic battery.
In her mind, the best defense is a good offense.
For domestic battery? Eric, stop. I didn't even do anything, you know.
Not resisting.
Eric, you know, stop. Eric, you know I didn't do anything wrong, please. Eric, you know I was defending myself.
Jesus. This woman is a demon.
No, it doesn't matter, bro. I didn't do anything wrong.
Guys, I don't like calling women demons all the time and all this, and calling them hoes and everything, you know, like, I don't always do that. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I'm up later than I normally am because I couldn't sleep. Yeah, good night. Carlos writes in, I dated a drunk lady for a bit. It was fun till we went in public and she started insulting 3 giant hillbillies at the bar, wanted me to fight them with her. I skedaddled, never hung with her again. Nice, yeah. Yeah, some of these girls that drink and party, these party girls, are actually kind of fun. But when you have to go in public and babysit them, That's when it kind of sucks, basically. Yeah, I dodged a bullet. But I don't like calling women hoes and demons all the time and stuff, but like honestly, that's what I'm seeing a lot of. And I know I'm watching videos on the internet, but a lot of times down inside, that's kind of what they're like. They're just completely selfish, cold, narcissistic, crazily entitled, all this stuff. It's not good.
Are you serious? They didn't do anything wrong. Eric, you were holding him back.
You got shoes?
Eric, please, dude. Please, bro, I didn't do anything wrong, and you know that.
You need your purse? Take your purse. You need your purse?
Eric, bro, you seen it. You were holding him back. Really, bro? Really? What do you mean?
You got shoes?
Yes.
Where
Can
they
you
at?
please give me my shoes?
Where are they at?
They're over there. Eric! Eric, please, bro! Eric, are you
Please, bro.
serious? Your karma is gonna hit so hard! Why would they do this, man? I didn't even do anything. I was defending myself. This is what he does, bro. This.
How many times have we heard this tonight? They're like, this is what he does. No, that's what you do and say that men do. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes those rural farm girls are a real catch, but other times they actually do get pretty fucked up.
What? What are you charging me with?
Domestic battery.
For what, bro?
For hitting him.
He hit me! There's marks on me!
Put your
Are you f***ing kidding me?
You gotta put your shoes on.
I'll take pictures of that later.
I can't put my shoes on like this.
Just slip them in.
Eric, bro, are you f***ing for real? You literally held me back!
I'll take pictures of your stuff later.
Dude, bro, your karma's gonna hit you so bad, bro. You think that's the game? Wait until God got a hold of you, bro. No.
See that? That's another thing. Like I said, they only bring up God when they want it to be like doing harm to somebody else. Again, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she really believes in God, but she's trying to have it only to hurt someone else.
Oh, my shoes are even. You're really gonna arrest me. Stop! I didn't even do
We'll
anything.
carry you out there if we have to.
Bro, I didn't even do anything. I was defending myself. Please, I was defending myself. Why would I sit here
God
and beg
damn,
you,
she
bro?
is annoying.
Why would I sit here and beg you? Oh my God, bro. Are you serious? Are you so you're gonna let this
I want to see what charges she gets.
Yep.
They didn't say.
No, do you guys want to see my nudes? Is that what you want to see?
No, we don't. No.
That's what's in there. I can show it to you right now. If that's,
As far as a separate.
it's all mine and his sexual stuff. That's what's in it.
When officers arrived at this home with a search warrant, the people inside immediately pushed back. But as the conversation unfolds, it becomes clear this isn't just a misunderstanding. It's part of a much deeper investigation.
No, these look like kind of like cult member fucks. I don't know if I want to watch that one. Oh yeah. So I want to show this right here. We check on this chick from time to time. Guess what? She has to sell sex toys now. She has to sell sex toys. Look, in free ones. Free sex toy. Like I started watching a little bit of it. Which is funny. We've checked in with her on the show before. Remember how I guess she has a job selling sex toys now. It says, what happens if you didn't have sex for 3 years? Please. She was getting banged out. Please.
Sex, skin to skin, the vulnerability, being wanted and wanting in return. And I used to always read sexy books from the bookstore. 3 years after my last relationship ended, I met this guy at a bar. Let's just call him Hector. because he looks like this guy I knew from elementary school named Hector. So I invited Hector back to my house, and he's trying to stay the night. And to avoid conflict, or honestly just to avoid hurting his feelings, I would have been like, sure. But I just went, no, I'm sorry, you have to go. And he left. And then I feel gross. It wasn't fun. I felt used. And I just accepted, like, this isn't for me. And then as I'm laying on my bed, I look over at one of my 2 side tables, that one to be specific. I sleep on that side of the bed. Oh man, I forgot it was a mess over there. I was folding laundry, as you can see, because that's my retainer. And there's a roll of tissue paper over there and some chapstick. Not sexy at all. But this side was always supposed to be for my person. When I put it up there, I was genuinely thinking, like, whenever I meet somebody, that's where they'll put their stuff. That's their.
And see, guys, that's how a lot of influencers are. Like, all their shit seems fine, but like right out of the camera, it's a mess.
Their side. And I'm looking over at this little empty table. It was empty at the time. Me putting all this shit there was after.
The advertisement comes up pretty quick, so we'll watch it up to that point. We don't necessarily have to watch this whole thing, but this is funny.
I'd given up. But I'm looking at all this, at this empty little table that I have for a person that doesn't exist. And it hit me that I
can request it. It's free. I can request it too.
been single for 3 years at that point, and there was nobody else on the horizon. And I just had this knowing, like, this is it. I'm not doing the casual thing anymore. It was kind of a relief because as much as I love the big O, the problem I always had with sex was the performance of it all. The moaning, the groaning, the panting, trying to hide the fact that I was actually watching TV. But during those...
Cause we can stick your hand in your twat and still flip a coin. That's how big it is. That's how busted and ran through you are. She can't feel anything because
she belongs to the streets.
That's why. That's what the problem is.
3 years, it's not like my sex drive just switched off, but that was fine because the one part of my sexuality that was always real, that I never had to perform for anybody, was the part that I could do myself. And that's...
Yeah, because you're a self-obsessed narcissist. Now look at this. Look at this. Now she starts to sell sex toys. How she has fallen. I told you guys this is not... Remember, I thought she was an artist and made this art here. Maybe you can make some art diddling yourself. Watch
That's exactly
this.
why I said yes to partnering with Balessa, the sponsor of today's video.
She's not had any other sponsorships, guys.
Honestly, of all the brands that I could have paired up with for a topic like this, they are the one that's about your pleasure being yours and not performed for anybody. My friends at Balessa and I are literally sending out free toys or gift cards for toys for anyone that signs up for my giveaway. And that's everyone. It's not a raffle. It's not the first 3 contestants.
So I can sign up. Maybe I will.
Everybody. The link is in the description and pinned at the top of my comments. So who is Balessa? Well, Balessa is for all things sexual wellness, and their mission is to empower everyone to embrace, celebrate, and explore their sexuality. And girl, you know I've been needing it. So we're just going to do a little tasteful show and tell. For the solo girlies, there's the Flutter Vibe. This one does G-spot and clitoral simulation at the...
Guys, this is what she has to sell. She did not want to do this. Yeah, she'll be demonstrating soon. Oh yeah, I can send the link up, sure. I gotta always pin it at the top. I kind of forget to do that. But yeah, this is how bad she's fallen. She did not want to be doing this, guys. I'm telling you, she did not want to be doing this. She will be demonstrating them soon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's gonna be doing OF soon. Remember, she hasn't had a job. This is her only job that she has now.
The same time. And the whole concept is that it's designed to mimic the feeling of oral. And it comes in a discreet little case that you can leave out on your nightstand so that you don't terrify your guests that come in. Definitely not speaking from experience. Then if you got a partner, there's the Halo 2. This is a couple's toy. It's got 5 speeds and its entire...
Oh boy.
What's up, man? So I've been covering this woman on this show like now and then. I always check in with her, and now she's fallen to the point where she has the Hawk sex toys. And I said, I know this has been coming. OF is coming in her future. I have been saying this would happen. I don't know, for the past 2 months, and it's actually happening now.
Our point is to work for
She's a very once the commercial runs through, I'll show you what
both
I'm
people
saying.
at the same time. And for the fellas, because I see you in the comments, we have the ultra blow, which I know sounds so intense, right? And that is because it is intense. The top ring rotates one way while the bottom ring is.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Lord. Got
Oh my
it's
god.
on the inside, and it moves wild, I guess is the only way I can describe it. And my favorite detail, and this is extremely relevant for me, Balessa's official policy is that if your dog destroys your toy, because this
You are a dog.
Oh my god.
This is one of my favorite ones yet. Oh my god. I've been covering her so many times. I told you this would happen.
bitch definitely will. Balessa will replace it free of charge in exchange for puppy pics. So
How
once
the
again,
hell is
everyone
she
that
not
wants to
knowing
join my
this dumb shit?
Well, the thing with her, because you've seen other videos, she's like 35 or 34, not married or anything like that. She is attractive. She should have had a man, you know, for the past, 20 years. She's had the pick of the litter to have a guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why she just didn't get with some kind of rich guy. And she calls herself an artist, but doesn't make any art. She went to art school, had a meaningless job. Every job that she's had, I've been following her a little bit just to show how just selfish and narcissistic and stuff that she is. But now she's starting to hit the wall, so that's what I'm documenting. This is part of me documenting her hitting the wall, is hawking these sex toys. That's why I'm laughing at this so much.
giveaway. The link is in the description and also pinned in the top comment. All right, so go ahead and sign up and come back, and we'll get right back into my tragic little bed. So I was born in the 90s, and I was raised pretty sheltered. Like, my mom never wanted
And
me
she
to.
has a complete victim mentality mindset, but she had such a hot girl like this has life on easy mode. They really, really do. Even if you don't think she's hot, she has life on easy mode.
I wonder if that's my green card.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She's hot. Well, no, she's so picky, no one will ever be good enough. Like the last time that we were watching this, she's like, so if I even have my celebrity crush, which was Neil deGrasse Tyson, which kind of pissed me off, she's like, I don't know if that would still even be good enough. Like, no one or anything is ever good enough for her. She thinks everything has to revolve around her. And this is part of the modern woman's selfish, narcissistic mindset where they actually think reality and people need to conform to whatever they want in that moment, that day. You know what I mean? That's kind of how she is. But she's like, I'm neurodivergent and stuff. You're not. You're just making shit up to justify being a victim. Pretty much. So I sometimes check in on her now and then, and that was cool. There's another guy who I like to check in on too. This Muslim dude actually, who this guy right here is actually pretty dope. Let me see. I'll go to this other. He has 2 channels. This is not pushing the Muslim religion or anything. He is good at what he's good at. He's good at diagnosing problems in the West. Let me go to some shorts. And again, not everything he says is good, but sometimes he says some really good stuff. Let's look at practical morality.
You've been westernized. You've been Europeanized. You've been Americanized. You got sucked in to that vortex.
I don't know why it's not.
You've been westernized. You've been Europeanized. You've been Americanized. You got sucked in to that vortex of so-called white culture, and now it has rewired you. And now you think like them. Now you feel like them. Now you act like them. Now you are dysfunctional like them. You're predators like them. Toxic like them. You're actually as white can be. No matter what your skin complexion is.
The only person
I was harvesting a shrimp.
Oops, let me go back to that. So sometimes that guy sucks. But Other times he really, really, really. Let me try this one instead.
You've been westernized.
Wait, no, it's the same one. It looks like.
In the Western conception, freedom is the absence of restraint, the
Yeah.
removal of obligation. You understand? The primacy of individual desires as the ultimate moral authority. That's not freedom. That is the destruction of the conditions under which a human being can actually flourish, and certainly as a cohesive society. If you want to have people living together, you can't live like that. A human being without any obligation, without any accountability, without any sort of a purpose beyond their own desires, beyond their own satisfaction, that's not freedom. That's a menace. You understand? And your dean tells you exactly this. If you're a Muslim, you understand that. The nafs that is completely unleashed is destructive to everyone. It's destructive to everyone around it. You can't build any sort of a coherent, cohesive society on the basis of individual freedom and liberty. No, you cannot. And of course, the West has not. America has not. Because that doesn't.
Well, you can, but he's trying to talk about like excessive greed and stuff like that. So we'll cover this another time. But Matt, do you want to talk about that the thing that you sent me, that this therapy thing? Do you know? You want to talk a little bit about
Are you
that?
Therify?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so here's what
Give
happened.
us a little rundown of it, or like what
Sure.
what you know about it and stuff, because you seem like to know a good amount about that.
Okay, so here's what it is. I got to be really careful because what I'm about to say could end up getting your YouTube channel taken off.
Okay, we'll code it because I keep getting mine. I notice when I talk about stuff like this, sometimes they will take it down and stuff. So
okay, I'm trying to be really
code it, and
really,
maybe I can even I'll show some pictures of it, and maybe not showing the pictures will kind of help.
Okay, well, let me break. Yeah, there you go.
Up, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me get this down here for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour some water, but you can just take over the show.
Okay, so what ends up happening is you have a bioelectric field, and it behaves like a big bubble around your body. And what most people don't understand is that your immune system and everything that makes you special as a human being is actually prioritized to be an electrical current first and then biology second. And so if you consider electricity to be the core factor for how everything works in the universe, then what ends up happening is you start asking different questions. Okay, so like I've seen it all before about doctors, oh, vitamins are all nonsense and bullshit and so on and so forth, until you ask them, okay, well, what does it do to your body electrically? If you think that chemically it doesn't do anything, then explain to me what it does to your body electrically, and you get the same response, a deer in the headlight look every single time, because no one knows how to answer that question.
Well, not. Let me just interject here really quick.
Sure.
Doctors they're only trained like a very little bit in vitamins in their medical school. I remember like hearing about that. They're only trained like a very little bit, and they will never say anything that is not the RDA. So like vitamin C, they'll be like, you can have like 120 milligrams of vitamin C. Like, no, mega dose the shit out of it. But they will never say that. Why? Because the doctor cares more about his wallet than healing people. Most MDs. And if you're ND, the naturopathic doctor who did more schooling, they don't like, you barely even make any money because the insurance companies don't want to pay you, and you just have, it's harder to get better customers, and they usually like, they want to like heal people, so they're not getting all the kickback money from the medications and stuff. They're like, no, we want you to go to the store and buy your own vitamins and stuff. You know, they'll recommend them, but they're not pimping you out the way that the MDs and stuff do.
Well, here's another thing too. Like, if you want to talk about that for just before I can even get into the Therify, foric acid, it's also known as vitamin B9. So one molecule of this acid has thousands of electrons to it. Okay. So yeah, folate acid. Sorry, that's what I mean. Folate acid.
Yeah.
So it has one molecule of folic acid has got like thousands of electrons to it. So what are we doing? We are satisfying electrically free radicals inside your body, which have now become electrochemically neutral. So now they're no longer, so now that white blood cells and other cells and bacteria are no longer allocating its resources to fighting these radicals. They are chemically neutral now. So they're no longer weighing your system down. And now that folic acid can be applied to other aspects of your body so that they are not, so that they are electrically neutral. So if you wanted to visualize what I'm saying is, if you ever had a fishing boat, like a small, 14 footer, and you've got, I don't know, like a 20 horse, outboard or something, or 25 horse Yamaha or something on the back of your boat.
I have a Boston Whaler. It's like a 14 foot with a 25. Well, my brother does, but it's at my house.
Okay, great. But now, have you ever looked at the very bottom where the prop is? You have these anodes sitting in, like, they're little plates on the bottom of the hull and the bottom of the actual outboard. They're like these weird silvery looking plates. They're about little boxes, and they just kind of sit by close by the prop. Now, what ends up happening is, what the purpose of those things are for is, you have like free radicals in the water that actually bind to the hull of your boat and the casing of the motor, and that actually breaks down the casing or around the casing, and eventually over time weakens its structure. So to prevent that from happening, these anodes, or sacrificial anodes, are placed on the actual engine itself, or just inside the water of the gearbox. And then what ends up happening is these free radicals attack and destroy the sacrificial anodes instead of attacking the rest of the actual structure. So that's what basically folic acid is actually doing inside your body. It is electrically neutralizing it. So that way it's not weighing down the rest of your system. And then now you can satisfy all kinds of other immune system issues as a result. So, and then the other thing here, so if you're going back into this system here for a moment, what are we doing? Well, like I said, you have a bioelectric field. Your bioelectric field is what is actually holding your, your immune system together. So people who have so-called quote unquote AIDS, one thing that you can actually detect, or one of the things that's failing on them, is their bioelectric field. It's so weak that it's causing, or that doesn't say causes, but the bioelectric field in your body has nearly collapsed to the point where other things can now take over it. And that's what starts looking like AIDS. And you can actually see that electrically. So when you start looking at Therafira here, you can see what you have a small Tesla coil there, and you have things like neon and argon gas in these big devices there. They are an electrically charged plasma. So if you ever gone to things like the Source and you see these weird coils or these weird domes, I don't know what you call them. They're like Tesla coils. You push your hands on them, you see these little sparks inside the dome.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they're basically like that, but what they have is variable frequency types. So, for instance, one thing that can kill a lot of pathogens, including from what I've learned too, a lot of different kinds of cancers, is an electric oscillation frequency on average of about 125 kilohertz. So I'm not saying that is for all cancers, because there's different cancers that have different wavelengths and things. But one thing that destroys cancers when you're looking at the Royal Raymond Rife machines is that, like, first of all, you would go into the cancer tumor cell, you would pull out a small blood sample of the actual tumor, and then you place it onto a microscope so you can actually see it. So what will happen is that cancer will have a combination of good cells and, of course, the cancer cells that have lost its instructions and keeps multiplying. So one thing that you could do is you could take a piezoelectric speaker and you put it underneath your glass measurement device of your microscope, and then start looking at an acoustic frequency of about 125 kilohertz. And then you slowly go upward and downward to find the right harmonics. And when you look inside the cells, you can actually see the cells, the cancer cells, breaking up into thousands of little pieces that disperse. But all the other cells that are not cancer are perfectly intact. They're all bouncing around and vibrating with it, but
because they're harmonious in the body. They should be there like naturally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not
So
they are not keyed to
it-
that harmonic resonance. Yeah, go ahead.
So is it kind of like you know how certain singers and stuff they can like break a glass if they make their voice go high enough? Is that
Yes.
kind of like what is being like simulated inside there in a sense?
Yes. So that's where we're coming in at harmonic resonance. That's where that terminology starts coming from. Okay, so let me explain. So when you hear somebody is, you're talking about crystals and all the fancy hippie shit, all right, and they're talking about your body's being at harmonic resonance. The best way to understand this is that your body. Okay, so if you know what a capacitor is, two plates that are not touching together, they just hold a charge. An inductor is a coil of wire, and that holds the magnetic field. And then you have a resistor. Okay, so if you have say an AC generator in series with a capacitor, in series with an inductor, in series with a resistor, if the circuit was at true harmonic resonance, quote unquote, harmonic resonance, okay, what ends up happening is in the circuit, the capacitor and the inductor disappear, or it's just a purely resistive circuit. And when the circuit is purely resistive, it is consuming the most efficient power threshold that it could possibly consume. So now it is electrically in tune, it's electrically synchronized, and everything is purely resistive. This is what's said to be harmonically resonant.
So when it's basically the most efficient and the least energy is used, that is I guess I don't know how it wouldn't be the optimal state. So that's what you're saying. That's what we're always going for. Which
Yes.
I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. So what you're trying to do is electrically tune yourself where the most power, where they have the best power distribution in your system. And so what this is doing is it's now when you hold on to these big glass bulbs, okay, you are now creating an electric circuit between that and your hands and your body. And now what you're doing is you're injecting and tuning your bioelectric field to the plasmas inside these glasses. So when you tune to specific frequencies, there's a whole bank of different types of frequencies you would use to correct a multitude of different problems. The oscillations add to your body, and they increase in amplitude, and it spikes up your immune system. And when your immune system is spiked up to those specific harmonics, that's when your immune system can now attack those particular problems. So, for instance, let's say.
Well, let me just say one thing. Like, so I hear like a lot of these people say like, well, like I think it's like they're like, well, 432 hertz is like for the heart and heart healing. Is that just kind of like people are just saying that because it's like close by to what it could be, but everything still has to be tuned like to you as an individual? So it could be like, I don't know, 428 or something is really what it is. They're just saying that as like a broad thing, or is that maybe just like some new age stuff that they're saying? Because a lot of times they say that, oh, if you listen to this on your laptop and stuff, I don't know if that's quite powerful enough to really do anything.
Well, let's put it this way. If you follow Nikola Tesla, for instance, you can go look up on Google right now the Tesla oscillator. Okay.
Okay.
And it will look like an ankh that's right out of Egypt. Okay. So, and what would Nikola Tesla always keep saying? Well, once you understand frequency, geometry, and vibration, you understand energy. And once you understand 3, 6, and 9, it's the key to the universe. Now, how serious is that? Well, it's actually very serious. Okay, like this guy drove around 3 times before in
Yeah,
his
every
hotel.
time before he went into the building and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
6 napkins every single time he sat down. He had 3 sets of shoes, and so on and so forth. Somebody that paranoid understands things. Like everything you look at, all to his measurements are all tuned, usually using the English system, and then tuned a little bit metric. Okay, you see exactly what I'm talking about. They see those big rings there. That's plasma. That's a conductive plasma. Yeah. And if you were to stick your hand right through the actual center of that, what will happen is 90 degrees to the parallel, you have a current transformer. So you'd have an electric field one way, and then going through it goes around through a magnetic coupling. So let's just say you had a sports injury. If you had just the right harmonic oscillation for the specific muscle tissue, that say from playing tennis, for instance, you have tennis elbow. But if you were to stick your hand up and down to say some harmonic value, let's just say give or take 1450 hertz. Okay. You had a 1450 hertz plasma system, and you were to stick your hand in there, and you've now tuned that injured muscle electrically to that plasma loop. What will end up happening is now all of a sudden your immune system is going to super accelerate that specific spot, and it's got all of this energy tuned to a specific harmonic value that will now backfeed into that muscle so it can take over. So it's no longer trying to find things and matter and food to break down and convert to energy. It's got it right there. And it just now needs to send the instruction set to do what it needs to do to fix it.
So it's like a kind of like a hyper stimulation in a sense, and that like it's almost like jump starting that part of the body which might be kind of dead or injured and not able to. So in other words, I'm saying like I'm assuming it jump starts the healing process. So like, maybe in like a week it'll be better. It's not just like, oh my God, it's better. Or is it better like right then?
It's better right then.
Depend on when it is.
We're talking minutes. We're talking in minutes, because you see the problem is like, what is your body doing when it has to heal? Okay, let's just say you found, like, for instance, using stinging nettle tea and Tahibo and turmeric teas, and all these things can fix a lot of injuries and dampen pain. Sure, that's great. But why does it take so long? Right? Your body has to consume it. It has to digest it. It has to distribute it. And the distribution process is slow. Your body has to, to plant those minerals and things into the right locations, so that way it can be converted and then embedded, and then your immune system picks up and then electrically jump starts it to get the process going, and that takes time.
Yeah, and you might not even have good circulation there and stuff too.
Exactly, and that can further exacerbate it right there. But then when you use electricity and you get right next to the injury, you're now right there. It's brought right to the source. Hypothetically speaking, and I will stand by this one, and why I think this is hypothetically here, nobody should actually need to buy food. That hypothetically, if your bioelectric field is around your body, if you have, say, another one of these big Tesla coils that could shoot multiple different types of harmonics, and this has to be keyed to your specific body. Like, you could not just do this to another person's body, or everybody's body is tuned electrically a little different. Hypothetically, you could have an air core transformer between your bioelectric field and that Tesla coil that you see in some of these pictures here. And what are you doing? Well, now you can use the electricity coming off there to power up the rest of your body. So hypothetically, you could function just fine without ever consuming food for indefinitely, as long as you have some other means of magnetically coupling that electricity or that electrical and magnetic field into your body. It's just like the age-old questions. You see the flying saucers, right? And you see the little green men that come off of these things, and they're wearing their tinfoil suits. Well, when was the last time you ever heard of one of these flying saucers ever having a bathroom? The answer is
there's no waste. There's no waste.
Yeah, you don't need it, because if you have this spinning magnetic field in a toroid going around and around this flying disc, okay, that behaves like a motor. That changes the properties of gravity, because gravity, and I said this, gravity is just an action. Okay, gravity itself doesn't actually exist. You go and find you've had decades to explain what gravity is just a force or a particle, and you can't do it, because gravity is just an action. It's just an action. But if you were to repulse, you change the magnetic fields around and just to get, against the Earth's process or the Earth's magnetic field, and you've got levity. All right, so the same technology, but it's tuned into your body, and now you could use the engine of that particular craft, tune it just right to the harmonics of your body, of the biology. And next thing you know, you've now powered up your cells, your nervous system, and everything else inside your system. Because what does food do for you? It's just a bioconversion or a biothermal electric conversion process. You've already removed that process. You've already embedded the energy into your system by the means of magnetic coupling.
And that the process of digestion itself takes a considerable amount of energy.
Yeah,
in itself, you're like using energy to make some more energy, basically.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's like for most of human history, like half of our energy is like to get food, the other half is to like fuck, basically.
Pretty much.
Like in a sense, so it would save a lot. It's pretty. A lot of this stuff does kind of make a lot of sense, because I noticed when I did a lot more fasting, you can get your body like very efficient. So where you just are eating, just like, you could eat like a handful. It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a ton of like physical activity and stuff, then you do need a little bit more. But you can really tune it down, because I know there's like they call it breatharian, where they're just basically like breathing to live and going a really long time like that. Because you got to remember, like we are consumers. They want you to eat poison slop food 18 times a day if you can. They want you to get, like, I even heard that the 8 hours of sleep thing is actually made by like a mattress company. Like that humans didn't necessarily need 8 hours of sleep. Like they used to like wake up early in the morning, do some stuff, take like a sort of a nap, then like they weren't just saying like there weren't like a shift, like, oh, this is when you must sleep this 8 hours and stuff. Like I forget where I heard that. So it's like a lot of these things that we're told, and that, again, the doctors are this is why I get mad at some of the doctors, because they like just reinforce a lot of this stuff. At COVID, we saw it. They didn't give a damn. Like they were afraid to like speak out and just say, hey, like I think you should just do what you think is right for you. Like they were afraid to even like say that, a lot of them. And there's so like not only that, but we can't see all the EMF frequencies and stuff that are being a disruptor constantly too. And I think that there's like doing this would like reset that, and then you might need to do it again another 6 months or something, because your body always is under that cellular attack of all these radio waves and cell phone frequencies, 5G, and all this stuff. I showed the other day there was a news thing. Let me actually, I can find the little picture of it again, where they're talking about direct energy weapons. And they were like, no, this Havana syndrome thing is real. And they were using direct energy weapons on people and fucking with them. And it was on like on a news show.
Listen,
your local police station is going to have shit like this.
Look, let me break this down for you. I'm going to give you two interesting pieces of technologies that are right here in plain sight about things you should know about. Electric cars. Okay. Electric cars. Yes, we have a problem with lithium batteries that ignite and you're trapped in the vehicle. It is tragic and it is a problem, and I do understand that. But even worse is driving them. And you think, okay, so we get into a brand new Tesla, It's right off the factory. And the minute you start driving this thing, and the faster you go down the highway, and you're just cruising, okay, yeah, it's fun for a little while. But what you don't understand is the magnetic fields that are spinning around in those motors. Oh, just a second, I gotta sneeze here. Oh, okay, not quite.
Oh, you're right. This does look like an Ankh.
Yeah,
Okay,
there
all
you
right,
go.
this does look like an Ankh.
Yeah, it should make you tell you. It should tell you a couple things, right?
Yeah.
So if you the Göbekli Tepe thing in Anatolia, Turkey, you know where you have those fancy T pillars. Well, what are they trying to tell you? They're trying to tell you that electricity or the electrical field is perpendicular to the magnetic field. It's that simple. That everything they're doing is electrically out of phase. That we're not talking about dimensions when you look at the watches and stuff. That you're actually looking like a massive cavity resonator. That is your entire universe. And if you don't know what a cavity resonator is, just look at your microwave oven. It is a perfectly tuned box that handles 2.4 gigahertz of radio energy, and it doesn't necessarily leak outside of that box. But then if you start looking at plasma tubes, you can have, they behave as circuits, and you can have circuits with certain frequencies, and then inside the tube, it's a certain size. That's called the skin effect, and you could actually shoot wave or radio waves up and down those particular tubes, and it can be packed and packed and packed. And if you convert all of that to electrical plasma, you've got yourself a method of powering, a method of delivering information, and a method of phasing in and out of phase with our existence. It's right there. But anyway, yeah, going back to the cars.
What is it? It's in Turkey? Or
yeah, it's called Göbekli Tepe. Don't ask me how to spell it.
Göbekli.
Go back. It's GOBLICI
Oh,
or something.
okay. Yeah, I didn't even look at it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen this before.
Oh well, you fancy thing is that the World Economic Forum has bought the
Oh,
dig.
wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
So they're not going to go deeper. Yeah, they're not going to go deeper. But this actually thing has been around for thousands of years, and then it's like the second they built it, they buried it right away, and it goes deep underground, and it's just bottomless the amount of information that's being left there. And of course, since the WEF bought the dig site, they decided to put picnic tables and tents and sidewalks everywhere, and instead of actually going deeper and deeper and deeper into the excavation to actually uncover what information is there.
Wow, I've never seen this before.
Well, it was also discovered, talked about in the city of which is somewhere around Uzbekistan, and the Soviet Union sealed it off because of geopolitical instabilities during the 1960s. But it pointed out to this, and that's part of the reason why they had to look it up again. And this is very, very, very important dig site because this is where all grain is originated from. You can drill deep into that rock and find that what makes grain what it is all around the world disappears. You can see that somebody came in there all of a sudden, spliced something with the natural grasses of the area, and then it became wheat. And when you look around it all,
wheat like fed the entire civilization.
Well, it's more than just that. It's the whole concept of wheat itself appeared out of nowhere. Like if you were to go and drill into the ground right next to these sites, deep into the ground, and find fossil records of grass, you eventually find most of the wheat is genetically similar to most wheats around the earth today. But if you keep drilling and drilling, eventually you get into the grasses that whatever came here to make wheat was then genetically spliced with the natural grasses of that region. So if you keep drilling, you'll find that all of a sudden out of nowhere, you get this grass that's not wheat, but all of a sudden became wheat. You see, look, what are these things?
These are like the coils almost that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And what are they telling you? Yeah, what are they telling you? And also a lot of these T-pillars, you find a lot of these fancy bags that you see the ancient Sumerians carrying the exact same way. Well, what are they trying to tell you? They're trying to tell you that whatever came here comes in and out of phase of our existence, because it's not talking about another dimension. We're talking about another
frequency
geometry of electric plasmas that hold different barriers together. Everybody needs to start thinking about waveguides. And if you start thinking that your reality is a waveguide, then you'll find exactly how things enter and leave our atmosphere. Okay.
So it's like a filter in a little bit.
Okay, imagine two spheres put together, just in general. Okay. If everything that you operate, you got the trees in the background of your picture and your snowboarding and all that, everything you're in is a specific phase, and the phase correction is 3 times 10 to the 8th meters per second. Now, I have a lot of debate with this one with a lot of engineers and physicists at the university I go to about light itself not actually being a speed, but a phase correction. And if you were to look at, for instance, the Pyramid of Egypt, the Giza pyramid, the longitudinal coordinate multiplied with the golden ratio gives you a speed of light in inches per second. There's yeah. So what is that? If that is not a speed, then what are they trying to tell you? They are trying to tell you that this is an address. So some people in their homes will have a fancy little mailbox or some trinket in their yard telling you where the address of that house is. If you wanted to know what the address of mode of existence you're supposed to operate in on an electrical fundamental, what would you do? You create an address point, so that way you knew exactly where you are. So if you were to phase into different existences, because the only thing that's making these different types of realities a difference is the fact is that there's just a thin electromagnetic membrane that separates this. If you were to travel in different phases,
Just interrupt real quick. What is your definition of phase, or should we look up Webster's dictionary? I want to learn a little bit more.
Electrically out of phase. There's a picture right there. Right there, the phase waves that you see there. Okay. So if one of those, say the red line was a current and the blue line was a voltage.
Let me go back to this.
One could say that voltage and current are out of phase by 90 degrees.
Let me get a better picture.
No, you need both of them together, two waves.
Yeah.
Right there, perfectly, right there. Now, what you can say is the red sine wave is 180 degrees out of phase with the blue sine wave.
Because then they would be essentially the same thing.
Yes, but they're out of phase by 180 degrees. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, a phase shift. So if everything you operate is in the red sine wave, what the Great Pyramid of Egypt or Giza is telling you is your existence is here. But if you were to trigger that little device on your hand or on like a watch or that little bag that you see a lot of these things on ancient Sumerian tablets were to initiate, then you would all of a sudden pull out of phase of the red one and enter into the blue one. And all you're doing is changing the bioelectric properties of your existence to a different phase correction. And how do you know where you're supposed to be? Because that phase correction tells you on the pyramid exactly where you are. So if you are now in the blue phase, hypothetically, the longitudinal coordinate of the Great Pyramid of Egypt should now be a different number. And that's how you know where you are.
So immediately, yeah, it does. But immediately what it makes my mind go to is it's going to be a big jump. Like, do you think that's why they like try to have us have like a calcified pineal gland maybe?
Absolutely. Because when you
that's like that's what we're that's our perhaps our tuning frequency, or how you change it, or or maybe we can't pick up that frequency because it's like tarnished. It's like corrupted, basically.
Okay, so let me break this down into something that might make a little more sense. Are you clearly using a laptop right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at, are you using an Intel or an AMD processor?
I think AMD. I'm not really sure.
Okay,
I have a Lenovo laptop.
that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just trying to make it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
Yeah.
assume
We'll
first.
just say Intel, just for sake.
Okay, so let's
sake
say,
of
so you got an Intel processor right there. What is it? It is a microcontroller. It's got many, many different layers of silicone to it, but inside it, there's actually software to get that Intel processor to behave a specific way, okay, to process information. Now, in order for you to step through each line of code, okay, what you have is a signal that comes into that processor, all right, in some manner or another. And what that signal does is it would say, let's just say it comes out being 2.4 or say 5 gigahertz. So you got this frequency that's now changing polarities, positive, negative, negative, positive, at a 5 gigahertz rate. Okay, that's how fast it's changing its polarity, and it's feeding it into the chip. When you divide the number, that frequency, 1 divided by that frequency, it gives you a time. That is the time that it takes to step through each line of code. Okay.
Okay.
And that's how the instruction of that chip behaves and processes all these electrical signals inside your laptop. Okay. So now what generates that 5 gigahertz frequency going up and down the wires into that chip? Well, you have a piezoelectric crystal, a quartz crystal that's shaved down and filed down to a specific width and size. And when you electrically oscillate it, you're now getting these pulses going down your wire. This is called the piezoelectric effect. Okay. And now, guess what? That quartz crystal that I just spoke of that runs your laptop, so that way it could step through all those program calculations, is the exact same crystal that is inside the pineal gland of your brain. It is an electrically controlled oscillator.
Okay, I didn't know that, like, when you're talking about that, that's what my intuition was saying, that it's related to like, I'm taking it a few steps farther than what you were saying. I didn't know that, but it makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Now here's a cool
Hey,
thing.
guys.
So now,
And that's why Egyptians had that Eye of Horus thing. It's like a pineal gland.
that's correct. Yes.
It's
They
like shaped like
knew.
one.
Yeah, they knew about electricity thousands of years ago. So that little light that you have there with the snake on it every now and then in the pyramids. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there's a picture that was.
I probably
depicted
do if I have a picture. Yeah, look at here. You even have it right here.
Okay, there you go. So it's a little. No.
Not a
There
really
was
good one.
That's not what I'm talking about. There was a picture of a snake.
I know. I was trying to show this one to people.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right. No, new headset, so I'm not sure how this one
Oh
works.
yeah, no, it sounds good. Better than the last one did.
But yeah, anyway, so that's what I'll speak. And if you find it, that's great. But yeah, there was it's like a light bulb, and it had a little snake in it. It's a wavy little snake inside this glass flower-looking light bulb, and it was it was kind of chiseled onto the walls of one of these pyramids.
I definitely have seen it. Well, I've seen this. So this scarab beetle, is there saying that could, like, did you hear about the Russian guy that made the hoverboard?
Oh yes, I have that. That's
They had the scarab beetles like flipped opposing each other, and somehow
Oh,
was
no,
able to make
elytra.
some type of like force.
Yeah, what you're talking about is the part of the beetle that's doing that. It's called the elytra. I've actually got sitting here in my Joplin notes right now a whole pile of different research collection. Insect anti-gravity is what it's called. Yeah, Victor.
He was like from Siberia or something.
Yeah, insect gravity is what he's talking about here. I'll see if I can copy and put it in the chat here for you. There you go. That's
I know I've seen the snake.
Yeah.
Picture.
So anyway, I'll
I
just
just can't find it.
Okay,
I covered this guy on the show once a little bit.
Well, let me talk about
really
what's
believe
happening
me.
here. What they're trying to tell you is the snake symbol there is actually they're trying to tell you about a sine wave, and they're trying to tell you that they've excited plasmas inside a tube. That's how they got. That's where their ability to light up down the hallways. And you go so far deep underground where there's no oxygen. How are they seeing? Well, they're just using an electrical current. They have everything you need there to create the just absolutely phenomenal electrical technology. They had nuclear reactors back then. They have mercury, and you combine that with sulfur. You combine that with, so if you use, I don't remember what version of sulfur isotope it was. Sulfur. I remember, I think it was sulfur 130 isotopes. Yeah, if you were to take, and I suspect this because I really learned about this. Sulfur in the cinnabar that gives you your mercury. If you have mercury 199, sulfur 32. Nope, sorry. Yeah, sulfur 34. Gold 199, silver 105, sodium 23, and you put those together. What are you looking for? You are now changing the doping properties of electrically conductive materials, just like how you would today to make microchips. But we can't find microchips back then because they're a different form factor. But you've got Baghdad batteries to give you DC. You've got copper. You've got arsenic. Okay, you got gallium. You got all these materials that these people knew how to work with on a local level, and they can create these different devices. And I suspect that's part of the reason how they did mining. And I suspect that's part of the reason why they're able to get levitation technology. That's part of the reason why I suspect that you're seeing aerospace industries, populate, show up all around Middle East somewhere in some of these places. Because that gave you the drive technology that you could phase in and out of existence and change or give you the ability to levitate, give you the ability to so-called quote unquote go faster than light. And I suspect that's how it's happening. So I actually had an interesting conversation about this. Like, for instance,
sorry to interrupt, but is this the symbol that you were talking about?
No. Okay. It was literally a big flower with a snake in it that looked like a massive light bulb, like a projector. And it was, I've
probably seen it before. I used to really be more into this, but I kind of stopped for a little bit. Because I was kind of looking into the Egyptian gods and stuff, how they have Ra and stuff, and I thought they were kind of cool, but then I kind of thought maybe they're actually kind of demonic in a way. Or
no, they're not. They're explaining frequency. Here we go. This is what we're looking for right here. Just give me a second here. The dendrolite. Let me give you the link. It's called the dendrolite. And I gave you the Wikipedia link there in the chat.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me call it. It's called dendrolite. Search dendrolite. There you go.
Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. That's a giant.
What are they telling you about? So that big snake.
This is like filament for the light bulb.
No, that's the plasma. That's what plasma looks like when you supercharge it with an electrical current. And they're trying to explain.
So instead of the loop on that Tesla coil, that's one of these. It's this.
You know those big waves that you saw there that were red and blue and they're 180 degrees out of phase?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're showing you. That's what that is. It moves like a snake, moves like a serpent. That's what serpents move like. They move like oscillators. They move like sine waves. You go take a look at a sidewinder or a viper that's going across a desert. And how do they move? They move like sine waves. That's what they're trying to describe to you here. That's
It
a
almost
plasma.
it's almost makes it look like it's showing a force putting this thing up here, like they're trying to show that too. But that's maybe
Yeah, what are they
reading it
doing?
a
They're
little
trying to
too
tell
far.
you that electrical fields. They'll go zoom in on that symbol again. Okay, what are they showing you there? Electric fields and magnetic fields are 90 degrees perpendicular to each other. It takes an electrical engineer to point it out. It's like literally it's staring you in the face.
So
Go ahead.
can you like when I'm seeing this, I'm almost seeing a force pushing this thing up is how I'm interpreting it. But are you saying this is representing a wave because it's kind of
No, I'm saying what the force that you're pointing up there. So those little bars that are vertical, 4 little bars that are vertical there.
Yeah.
That could be your electric field.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was. But it's a force overcoming
I
gravity.
wouldn't call it a
Essentially.
force. I wouldn't call it a force. I would call it a field.
Mm.
The force is the action that the field does. Okay. So now that big curvature that you see over top of them, what are they trying to tell you there? They're trying to tell you that's your magnetic field.
That actually makes sense now.
Yeah.
Pointed it out like that.
Simple as me. All that education that you see these people telling, they want to hide that, and they don't want to show you that everything is electric. They're trying, like physicists and some engineers and a lot of the science community, they are trying to bury electric universe models into the dirt. Okay, because let's face it, people have been in there 60, 70 years, and they don't want people to realize that they have wasted their effing life trying to get a PhD and explain it, knowing that they've gone in the wrong direction their entire life, and they've compounded everything on lies and bullshit. And if you are now 70 years old and you've worked that hard and realized your entire life was for nothing, you're not going to take that sitting down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not only that, like most of our books are literally from like for a modern like starting at like 1900s. They're from like J.P. Morgan, Rockefeller, and like they even say like we want good workers, we don't want educated people. Ghislaine Maxwell's dad, like I think in the 80s, printed a lot of our like school books that we have here and stuff. So like like they do have some truthful things in them. Everything is just meant to like give you a shit. Like I always was so pissed at the adults saying like, oh, they made the pyramids, they like were moving the rocks on like logs and stuff. Like, no, they didn't. Like, why are you telling me that? Because you don't even know to begin with. But I know that that's not how they did it. Is pulling it with ropes and shit. It's like, come on, like it's a lie that makes you. But they're covering a lot of this up, which is it kills any fascination too, in a sense.
Well, here's another thing. What if they're talking about it symbolically and not literally? It makes more sense to me, right? But here's another thing for you. Here you want to teach you all kinds of cool stuff about, like for instance, the UFO phenomenon. One thing that you hear a lot of people talking about the UFO stuff, all these weird orbs and things that keep showing up all over the place, and they really want you to see it, but they don't want you to ask, well, how are they powering it? Because they don't need oil and gas to do it. Eh? So let me give you a piece of something cool here that will probably settle that question. Go look up.
Well, Westinghouse and stuff can't tax it or make you like pimp you out to it. So
boy, have I ever got something cool for you. If you were to look up the coordinate plane for the Beckert-Huygens grid, okay, the idea is that there's this big geometric grid that goes around the Earth. For instance, the Great Pyramids of Egypt and Göbekli Tepe and the Mayan temples, they're all connected together with this weird geometry. That's the idea. And they claim that okay, this is where all these pseudoscience ley lines come together.
Yeah.
So let me.
Well, I think one of them was Easter Island too.
Yeah. Let me break this
They're
down.
along. They're like a latitude. Is that maybe like almost like a circuit board of the Earth?
Yes, you're getting there. You're right.
sense?
You're right. Now,
And so would that be the same as was it starts with a T? Teutonic currents?
I think you're transversal. Is that what you're talking about? Transversal modes, because that's what you use to describe.
It's sounds like Teutonic or Telonic. But it
Tectonic plates?
No, but it is based around the tectonic plates. But basically, it's another term for the natural, the energy that comes off the ley lines.
Okay, now here's the thing. I'm going to let you know something here. Just give me a moment here for a second. So if you were to talk about ley lines to a physicist, okay, you get shown the door. But if you were to convert the word ley line to the word waveguide, well, suddenly now you'd have something to discuss here for a moment. So go take a look on Google what a waveguide is. It's actually quite cool. They're just basically a big copper pipe. Okay, just type waveguide. I'll show you something. Waveguide. There you go. Down. There you go. Okay, so what do these little bars do? Is that, you know, those sine waves I showed you there that you showed me about that they're out of phase, the blue and the red sine waves?
Mm-hmm.
So what's happening is those waves get channeled down.
So it's like a tunnel or blood vessel for them. It's like
it's basically a wire.
Like a wire. Yeah.
It's a wire. And the cool thing is about the higher the frequency of the wave going down these conductors, what ends up happening is you get something called the skin effect, which means they go. So if you were to imagine a piece of wire, a big piece of wire, let's say the size of your hand. All right. If it was direct current, the entire wire gets filled up with an electrical current that can flow through it. But all of a sudden, if you start using 60 hertz or 50 hertz in Europe or 400 hertz if you're on an aircraft, all of a sudden the dead center of that wire is empty. There's no electricity there. So you could actually bore out the core and replace it with, say, fiber optics or something. And then what ends up happening is as you increase the frequency higher and higher and higher, what ends up happening is you what do you call it? Start getting, more space between the core and the outer diameter of the wire. So what you're looking at is a tube that has these high frequency channels that go down the tube and redirect where that wave energy is going to go. So just for that 90 degrees perpendicular to that sine wave, you'll end up with a magnetic field. And 90 degrees to that you end up with an electric field. And that's where you end up with these transversal modes. So in the x-axis, you could have
so you're saying that might be in the Earth's crust or something, or somehow that could be integrated in.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm pretty sure that is what a ley line is. It is those pipes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
instead of copper, it's a conductive plasma. Okay, so
I found it. It's telluronic.
Yeah. Now here's the cool thing. Telluronic. Okay. I've never heard of that term before. I'm not going to lie.
Telluronic current from Latin tellus. Earth. I put it in the chat, like the wiki thing.
Yeah, talking, Matt. I'll go. I can look at this. I kind of like fucked up.
Okay. So what is happening here is when
Thanks,
you
Brent.
have these two different plasma tubes cross 90 degrees over, you will find that there is something called an X point. If you go and look up NASA,
Yeah, he's right. This is so you could tell your science buddy this. This is the term for it. An electric current that flows underground through the sea, resulting from natural and human-induced So maybe it's a phenomena of what you're talking about. It's just a term for it.
well, that's under the sea. I'm talking. This could be actually in the air and in space. Okay. So that might be some term, but if you were to call it a waveguide, so if you were to use plasma as the conductor of those pipes rather than copper or aluminum, you still have a conductive circuit. And then the inside of it, as the holes change different sizes, you have different waves that go down there. So you can, in my signal processing classes, I used to.
So instead of this tube here, it's plasma.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Exactly. And on one side of the tube, when you're looking down that plasma tube, you have that hole that you see, and say, for instance, that square hole that you see on the ends of the. Although it wouldn't be a square necessarily, it would probably be
Yeah, in this case, it's a square here in this little example.
And yeah, those control the modes. But anyway, as I was saying, the tube will have different waves going down them, and waves can be decoded as information. Waves also have energy because they have amplitude. So hypothetically, where they cross, if you have two plasma tubes crossing 90 degrees at a particular geometric fissure point, well, what you get there is something is called an X point, a diffusion point. And NASA talked about that in 2014. So you could have these things all over Earth. Now, if you were to have a triangular craft made in some military base, how would you launch it into space? Well, you would get it into position of where those plasma tubes are, and then you would ride that thing down like a subway train, because now you've got the power and the energy that you need to go really, really fast, because it's coming up and down these tubes. And now you've entered that subway train at these cross fissure points. And long and behold, you'll find that all across the United States, a lot of these fissure points have military bases. You think that's a cool?
And maybe maybe they're like the pit stops where people go, or that they went for stuff like that. Basically.
Well, here's another thing too. Think about this one for a little bit. There's something called Thunderbolts Project. It's on YouTube, and I really recommend it. It's made by Edward Thornhill. And the Y files had discredited him a lot, and they need to really evaluate some things.
Is that the guy with the little fish?
Yeah, that's the Y files.
Yeah, he kind of sucks sometimes. He's kind of like.
Well, listen, I'll give you a piece of advice. I'm not going to discredit. I'm not going to talk down to him. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to simply say that they claimed that they couldn't find any credentials on Edward Thornhill. And Edward Thornhill's credentials were explained on the Thunderbolts Project, and they explained it again. He had a Master's of Engineering at the University of Melbourne. Okay, so these guys are all electric specialists. And the idea is that this is a group that set out to prove that the universe is electric, that stars are electric devices, that they behave like amplifiers, transformers, that disperse magnetic coupling throughout the whole universe. And that's where we're getting, or our galaxy, that's where we're getting the electricity from that powers up our solar system, is that that's literally an electrical phenomenon. So hypothetically, a lot of energy that you would need to, say, quote unquote, jump faster in light, assuming that light is a velocity and not a phase, like what I mentioned earlier. And hypothetically, you have all the power you need by following these plasma tubes up and down all over the universe. And I suspect that certain geometric or certain geographic locations, like where you see these big arches and stuff, and say Iran
Go look at
or
yeah.
that those are markers for those fissure points to be able to move. And that's
what were they called? The Earth ley lines?
Yeah. It's called the Beckert-Hagens grid. Haygins grid.
GAYNs.
I don't know. I can't pronounce it. It's HAY.
No, we'll find it. We'll find it.
Beckert-Hagens grid. There you go. And so that third. Go back.
Geez, wow.
That second picture down there, on the first column, second picture down.
Go back. This one?
No. Okay. In this case, first row, second from the right. Right there. Yeah.
Black and white map.
Yeah. You will find that there. See, there is one that looks close to California. You'll see that.
Hang on, I got to go back. It won't let me look at that one for some reason. We'll find one.
Well, I'm saying that one picture there, it already pointed out a military base with a lot of weird activity that goes on, and just not right there. First column, the way you have right now. First column, step and second row.
This one?
No, the one before it. That one. Look, that one. Where you have your mouse.
Yeah. I don't know why it didn't work. Hang on.
Right click, open up a new browser window.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, I mean on that picture.
Yeah. I know. I've got it.
There you go. And you can see there's a point there close to California.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right down, go down a little bit with your mouse. Oh.
It's not letting me. I have to like sign up or something. To look at this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's showing you that. What about Yeah, now it's not showing. Hang on, I just fucked something up. It's like not wanting me to like show it.
They're after you, snowboard.
Hang on. I have like 90 screens up. This is the best I can get it without having it messed up here. So it's interesting because here's
the one closest to California.
This looks like Iran or something right here.
Yeah. Yeah, the one, that is another important one too. But you go take a look at the one closer to California.
Mm-hmm.
The closest one to California. That's Canada.
Yeah.
Down, right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay. Right there. And what's right there? There's a big, massive Air Force base right there.
Mm. And here's right where they launch shit all the time in Florida.
There you go. Now you're catching on.
Yeah.
Now you're catching on. Now, if you've got tubes coming in from the sun, because they're all magnetically coupled, you got the power of the sun delivered right to that specific spot at certain times of the year when the sun and moon are all aligned just right. There's your power source. There's what powers up these crafts. And fusion, and I'm not convinced that fusion is a power source. It's a power transformer. So when you have, say, for instance, I actually explained this one to a really interesting concept to a chemistry professor at one of my universities. You have an atom of hydrogen plus an atom of hydrogen fused together. You get an atom of helium plus a gamma particle. So if you asked me one day, what would happen if you soften the hydrogen? Well, where do you get your gamma from? Well, I just simply add the electric potential to that circuit, and next thing you know, there you go. You've got a high voltage coming in that softened it down to a different current, and you got yourself a plasma reaction, and that will give you fusion. That will give you your gamma, and it's all electric coming in and out. So what you're doing is now if you have your toroidal reactor inside your spinning disk flying saucer here, and you now have an excitation charge of something that is like a fission, a fission reaction. And that will get you your kickstart reaction. That will now start to behave like an alternator of your vehicle. So wow, how does an alternator inside your truck work? Well, you first have your mechanical energy coming in, and it's giving you your spinning armature. Okay, so you've got a set of coils on the outside and a set of coils wound around the armature, and together nothing happens. Okay, so you have a control circuit that grabs a little bit of energy from your battery to excite the magnetic field on the outside, and it holds it into position. So now, as this armature is spinning from your engine, now what's being extracted off the armature is an electrical current. And then what ends up happening is the control circuit then disconnects your battery and reconnects it to the field that's now excited by the armature. And now the armature, that gives you enough energy to keep the outer coils alive, and the remaining of that energy now gets fed back into your battery as a voltage regulator, which then feeds the rest of your extremities of your vehicle. And there you go. That's how your armature works, or your alternator works. So as long as you have your mechanical motion spinning into the drive technology, you've got an electrical current being generated. Well, if you were to consider your fusion reaction behaving the exact same way, you get an excitation charge of, say, a nuclear fission reaction, just enough to kickstart that vortex, similar to how you fill up a bathtub full of water and then pull the plug or the plug out and watch this vortex spin around and around down the drain. That is what's happening electrically. And you enter the fission point of those cross points, to say at one of those points on the Becker-Hagens grid, and then you point your craft down the tube. And as you keep moving, the fusion reaction is now creating this vortex, sucking in the energy of the conduit into your reaction system. And now you've got phenomenal amounts of energy that now can be redistributed to all your applications. And there's your power source, or at least one of them. And it's a very cheap one, and it's been there for thousands of years, right under our noses. And of course, they don't want you finding that shit out.
Yeah. Well, we're probably just, everything we're just rediscovering, like probably like nothing new has been, like nothing under the sun is new. We're just, I guess, having to like rediscover it. Like, for example, like electricity was always there. We just never knew how to harness it, or were able to like figure it out, but it always did exist.
Yeah.
We didn't know how to like channel it, basically.
Well, a lot of people have been hiding its secrets for thousands of years.
Yeah, because they want you to pay. If we have free energy, then it's harder to enslave people.
Well, it's more than just that too. It's harder to leave the surface of the earth. Why would you? Listen, you've got a force here on Earth that wants us all dead, grounded, and disappeared. Okay? That's part of the reason why, when you look in the 50s, when they talked about things like anti-gravity vehicles. Okay? So Thomas Townsend Brown is a guy that researched anti-gravity. Okay? So he used to have these big umbrellas, or they look like big umbrellas with tinfoil on them, and those are basically offset. He's able to actually get levity off of lawn chairs in his office against gravity using high current DC electric charge. You go and look at these levitators on YouTube and things, and you can find that people taking toothpicks and tinfoil, wrapping them together in like big triangles and stuff, and then using things like flyback transformers off of old CRT monitors and televisions, cathode ray tubes, if people don't know that. And then you can use high voltage electricity to get these things to just jump up into the air. And it's the same idea. This is how they're levitating against gravity. It's proof that the universe is electric, and there you go. And if more and more people understood that they could extract electrical current and use it to levitate against gravity, we could leave Earth. But that's the point. Somebody doesn't want us to leave.
Dude, I'm so happy you jumped on, because there's like this. I'm like, snowboard, I love learning about this stuff.
Matt knows, you know, a lot about
Yeah,
this stuff.
uh,
Like, you know,
that's why I wanted
people
to
have
jump
always
on.
kind of thought about it. So back to so you think that there's not really speed of light, it's like phase of light. Is that
Yeah, I think it's a phase adjustment.
Yeah, because I had this conversation with my friend like, again, I don't really know like much about this at all. But he was listening to he's Russian, but he was listening to a podcast in Russian. He was saying like basically you can't really achieve the speed of light because it would require like all the energy of the universe to do it.
Not
Basically,
necessarily.
like as like the fuel.
No, that's not how. That's bullshit. I'm going to call bullshit on that one, and here's the reason why. Like I told you about waveguides there. Now that you've learned about waveguides and you've learned about cavity resonators, okay, you could have inside a cavity resonator, you can have many tubes that plasma that behave like waveguides inside a cavity resonator if you wanted to. So if you were to assume that the entire universe that you are in right now, and if and only if you accept electric universe theory here for a moment, then the bubble that is the universe in which we reside in now, today, this very second, is in itself a plasma-based cavity resonator. Okay? And if all these different barriers or phases, the only thing that keeps these different, I hate use the word dimensions or
It's a container. So it's
yeah,
essentially
it's
a container in a smaller scale.
Well,
You're
let's
doing it on a smaller
let's use
scale.
the word dimension here for just a moment. I hate using that word, but let me take something that somebody can visualize in their head and let's make some sense of it. Let's say we had different dimensions of existence. Okay. What separates these different dimensions of existence? Nothing but an electrical current, just a thin electromagnetic membrane of plasmas and magnetic fields. That's it.
Is
That's
that
it.
maybe what some people think they call like the veil, perhaps?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That kind of
Now,
makes
if you were,
sense.
now if you were to change the different dimensions, now this change of different dimensions, I'm going to call them changing modes, because once you understand how waveguides work, when you have transversal modes, transversal magnetic, transversal electric magnetic, in the X, Y, Z axis. So, like I told you, 90 degrees to the parallel, you start off with your electric field, and then 90 degrees perpendicular, you have your magnetic field. Now you have those two fields pointed in X, Y, and Z. Okay. So you can block everything in the Y, but allow magnetics in the Z and X, I guess, plane. Or you can block everything in Z and allow magnetic fields in the Y, but electric fields in the X coordinate. That's what these transversal modes mean. So if you ever see something in the movies that can walk through a wall, but they don't fall through the floor, well, that would be because the floor is 90 degrees parallel to the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the
I see
wall
what you're saying.
is
Yeah.
a different phase from the floor. So because you have a phase mismatch between you, but you are phase matched with the wall, hypothetically, the wall doesn't exist. You just walk on through.
Well, because that phase of the wall, it's like a density that you can go through.
Yeah, it's not there.
It's like a density.
Yeah, and here you go. Here's another one too. I also been asked. Well, okay, so let's just say for a second that light has no speed. Okay, the reference point for all our velocity that we travel. So when you get into your car and say you decide to drive from Oregon to California, okay, you are maybe driving, I don't know, some arbitrary number, 90 miles an hour. Okay, well, how is 90 miles an hour? What do you call it? Adjusted or measured? Yeah. Well, at some point you need.
So it has to be from the speed of light eventually.
Well, you have to have some reference of how fast you're traveling in order to adjust or calculate or or what do you call it, calibrate the velocity that you are traveling now. So if you remove the speed of light as a velocity, then you have no real perception or no real basis to get you that how fast you're actually going somewhere. So here's my question to this, and this is an interesting concept to think about. If everything that you do, like when you see, when you smell, when you taste, you touch, you hear, what is that? Just like in the movie Matrix, there when
Well,
Neo is.
they're basically electrical signals interpreted in our
There
brain.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like Morpheus says to Neo here. What is real? How do you define real? If real is what you can taste, touch, smell, and see, then real is nothing more than electrical impulses by your brain. So what? This can't be what? Real? Well, here's the question for you. If everything is electrically processed by your brain and you have no actual value to measure what your velocity actually is, you have no way of telling you're actually moving. Well, the $1 million question is, are you? How do you know? Because everything around you is electric. Something to think about, eh?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Well, because they also sometimes say too that like the part of the brain that we see with is in the back, and our eyes actually
invert it.
So we actually see reality upside down, and the eyes invert it.
Yeah.
So it's like, but if you were to tell someone that, they'd be like, well, no, I see it the right way, but it's like, well, no, it's being flipped and
Refracted.
re-downloaded and presented to you as a software on your hardware, basically. Like your brain is the hardware in this case. Because I wanted to do a thing on. I found this. I was delivering some firewood a couple weeks ago, and I found this book called. It kind of looked like an occult book. It's called the Rainbow Book, but it was all about the science of all that. It was from the '60s, and on the back, it's a fucked up book if Werner Werner von Braun. I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. He's like, oh, this is my favorite book, and it's talking about Newton and stuff, how they're trying to interpret how we actually see, and I think they're actually talking about that in that book. Let me actually see if I can find a picture of this book, because it was actually it's probably actually worth a lot of money, because the guy seemed, I was they were said oh, this guy was a gun nut and had all these books, and he was ready for something to happen and all this ammo and stuff. But I found some of these books on this table, and I was like, whoa, this is actually this is this book is probably worth a lot. Let me see the Rainbow Book. And it's not this LGBT rainbow shit.
Are you talking about the photoelectric effect? The different lights, different light on the different electromagnetic plane.
It has 20 different theories of how what a rainbow is and stuff like that. But they're saying in order to understand what a rainbow is, you have to understand. Let me actually get it for a second.
How you actually interpret it? Well, like I said, a lot of this, a lot of electrical stuff asks a lot of crazy questions. Like, for instance, here's another one for you too. Let's look at the whole concept of reincarnation for a second. Electrical theory might actually be able to explain that too. So let me explain something here. Let's just say you take a big sheet of cardboard, okay, and you go and grab yourself a very powerful fridge magnet, like one of those silvery looking ones, the neodymium magnets, rare earth ones, because they're very powerful. And you stick it on one side of that cardboard sheet, and then you go and grab a fork and you place it on the other side of that cardboard sheet. Now, if you were to assume that everything is electric, okay, then if the fork itself would represent your body, but the magnet that's on the other side of that cardboard sheet is what is on the outside of a cavity resonator that we call the universe. And the plasma is represented by that actual cardboard sheet. So hypothetically, everything that makes you special is the electrical current that is being magnetically coupled from the outside of our environment. So hypothetically, if you were to die, like say you got rid of the fork and then be born into somebody else's body and you're now a child again, all you're doing is now replacing that fork with a spoon, and you continue on because the magnetic coupling that makes you special is on the outside of that environment. So if you were hypothetically to have a look at a microwave oven and you had a very, very, very powerful magnetic field or a magnet stuck to the side of the wall, enough of the magnetic field could bleed through the metal where you could take a spoon and stick it up against the side of the other metal inside the microwave. One could say that that is magnetically coupled. So when you die, you're not dying. The electric circuitry that is processing information, that is you, is really offloading information in the outside of this resonator. And that is what reincarnation actually is. At least that's how I visualize it. You have an external force inside of that environment magnetically coupled to the inside of this one. Go ahead.
Can you repeat that one more time? Because and like sometimes this was that book I was trying to see. It's like, but inside it's actually kind of a cool, like almost a cult type book. It was kind of like freaked out by it a little bit, but
Something need to be.
Yeah, but the reason I got it is because this cover thing here, it's usually going the other way, is what they use in Gnosticism a lot. And they're saying that, like, here's the Earth. Gnostics basically kind of view this planet as somewhat of a prison. And this is also kind of what the Matrix movie is about. So he is escaping it, basically. That's like, so what I'm saying, what that has to do with the reincarnation is they kind of view it as a soul trap. So if you just keep reincarnating down here, but what they do is they wipe your memory. So you're like, well, how am I supposed to learn and evolve and do new shit if I can't remember what I need to improve on? And like if that their concept of karma, the one that they're saying, is like, if that was true, then the world would always be getting way better and way better. But we're seeing like more and more evil that's flourishing. So I just don't buy it. I think that we are kind of like a battery here of some sort, but more from like emotion and like doing violence to each other and stuff. Sort of like the Matrix, but more like drawing off emotions and like fear and like shit like that. Sometimes I think that, but that's what Gnostics think. So they're kind of saying, like, when you die and they're saying, oh, go to the light and you're going to see your dead relatives and stuff. They're saying, like, that's actually bad. That it's a false light thing. And they're just going to put you down here again. And it could suck. It could actually be way worse for you. But it's like, well, how are you supposed to improve anything if you don't know what you were your last lives and shit like that? Is kind of like my question about it. So can you say because I was kind of looking for that book. Can you say that the refrigerator thing about the reincarnation again?
Okay, so let me describe it. The best way to look at, like I said, if you were to assume that your microwave oven is the universe, okay, because it is a cavity resonator, it is composed of an electrical plasma that is a conductive circuit. All right. Inside the microwave oven is the simulation of our universe. Okay. That's why they call it as a simulation. And so you have this body, you there in those snowboard glasses. Okay. And what is that? That is a mechanism of being able to get information with. So information is being processed what you taste, touch, feel, see, smell, and so on and so forth. And you've now got these sensors that are now electrically moving information to some source. All right. And when you go to sleep, when you have these REM sleep patterns, you actually see wavelengths that are similar to wavelengths deep within quantum vacuum, but that's kind of a different topic. But other than that too, now you can clearly see that information is being offloaded somewhere else. So let's take a look where that's somewhere else.
You mean like, is that like what delta brainwave state is when you're in deep sleep?
Yes. Some of those waves. Yeah, some of those waves are matching waves in quantum vacuum that look like a behavior to, say, like, for instance, so you have your iPhone, you have iCloud, but some guy in New York steals your phone, but you manage to upload all those pictures to the iCloud. You get a brand new iPhone, you log into the account, and all of a sudden all your pictures are there now accessible to your iPhone as if your phone never disappeared. Okay. That is a new body that is operating to the cloud. So what does the cloud look like? Well, let's go and grab a sheet of cardboard. Okay, let's go grab a rare earth magnet, the super powerful ones that are tiny on one side of that cardboard thing. And then let's go and grab a fork and a spoon and put the fork up to the opposite side of the cardboard sheet. So as you move the magnet, you will see on the other side the fork is now moving with that magnetic field because it is magnetically coupled to the cardboard. Okay. So that fork is you. That is your body. That is what you look through your eyes and you look into a mirror and you comb your hair, you brush your teeth, you eat your food, and you get into your car and you drive away. That is you. But what is happening is what makes you is not inside your body. It is on the other side of that wall, that cardboard. It is magnetically coupled through that plasma into our environment through the magnetic field on the other side of that actual cardboard plane.
So would that be like your inner, maybe inner world consciousness, so that when they're saying like as within so without, as above so below, like in a sense, so like you it's the body, like the fork is the body, which is the container for the soul consciousness, which would be the spoon.
Yeah. So here's the thing. The best way to look at it is your cell phone. Okay. So I'm going to take a page out of Greg Braden here for a moment. You have a cell phone. Okay. Your cell phone has a SIM card. Okay. Your cell phone has a phone number. Okay. However, the phone number that I would use to call your cell phone with is not on your cell phone. It is in the system. Okay. But the SIM card accesses the system's properties where it gets that and then it extracts that information to your cell phone. So what's happening is, if I were to call your cell phone, it goes all the way through the trunk. It sits on the exchange, and then your cell phone pings the tower, and then it notices that inside the mailbox there's somebody waiting to call you. So it goes and connects to that call, and it routes it to your cell phone. All right. The phone number, that the essence of your phone, is not on the phone itself. It is inside the exchange, and the SIM card provides you access to that exchange. So what's happening is your soul and your consciousness are not inside your body. You have an electrical plasma that occupies your body. All right. So this is why sometimes when you have like a catastrophic accident, say like in an ambulance or whatever it is, maybe you might get lucky when you take a picture of it. You might see a weird little ectoplasma thing on the infrared spectrum that you can't see with your own eyes, but you can see in the camera of the picture because they can pick up the infrared light. That's what's happening. That is the plasma. That is the control mechanism for the body. That is the SIM card. But you, that makes you special, is not inside your body. It's just on the outside of this environment, and it is magnetically coupled to that plasma that you see venting off of a dead person there. And that plasma is what creates the electrical interaction that makes your body go. And that's where the information is back and stored. So you don't actually die. Your body may actually stop working on you. That plasma may disperse, but what makes you you is on the outside of this environment looking in. Does that make sense?
Most of it, yeah. I need to give it a little more thought, but most of it does, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
let me try another.
Well, let me say this. Like, there's studies now. Like, so when someone dies, basically their body gets like 4 ounces or just like a little bit lighter, and they are saying that they think that's like the soul, or maybe call it body consciousness.
No, what it is the
leaving
plasma
it.
that makes it function. And plasma itself does have mass.
Okay, but that's what I was trying to say. Is that so?
Yeah.
But is the soul perhaps contained in the plasma to function here?
No, it's not. It's not. No. Your soul is not in the plasma. Your soul accesses that plasma so it can be integrated into your body as an electrical circuit.
Okay.
All right. So this is why I say, like, I actually had, it's interesting. I was watching Jimmy Church radio one day, and he was talking to me about how he talked to us, how he interacted with a scientist, saying consciousness is like all the atoms of your body all kind of smushed together. And the more atoms you have, the more conscious you are. Where I challenge that is, if that were true, and you take a look at, say, for instance, an Abrams tank, okay, that the ones that that the U.S. forces deployed in Iraq, for instance, you've got
we were looking at them at General Dynamics yesterday.
Yeah,
actually.
you've got like depleted uranium armor on these vehicles, and they are incredibly dense. But at the same time, why could that tank not create a magnificent piece of art, or create a poem or a song, play a guitar, because it has no hands? No, it doesn't have that because there is no essence to control that matter. It's not there. Okay. So unless you see, like, exactly the point there's nothing. You might have matter. Everything that makes that matter may actually be electric in some form or another. You might be able to touch it and feel it with your hands, but it is not conscious because there is no essence to control the magnetic fields that breach into this environment to give it life. It can't distinguish say Picasso from Da Vinci, because it has no soul. It has no medium of interaction outside of this environment. You do. You are magnetically coupled through the walls of that plasma to give the plasma on the inside of the circuit life, because you're not actually here. You're outside there looking in.
Okay, yeah. Now it makes that makes more sense.
Okay, so now the next question is, okay, so why the hell is this happening to us? There's got to be some point. Okay, now let me explain to you the point. I'm going to explain this with an example of what I do in real life. Okay, so as you know, I'm an electrical engineer. Okay, so I like to build circuit boards, and I have National Instruments Alti-board and Multisim. I don't use ATM. It's just a software that I use to build these circuits with, and I really enjoy it. Another alternative, say, would be to use KeyCAD, for instance. But anyway, I regress. So what am I doing? So I build my circuit with LEDs and batteries and resistors and capacitors and all these little components in the program called Multisim. And the purpose of Multisim is not just to build the circuit, but it's also to test a theory. So let's say instead of I would go and buy all these components and test and trial area, what I would do is in a computer, I would put all these components together, short them up, blow them up, and how many times has this circuit that I'm trying to perfect failed on me is just, in order to get this circuit just right, I would go through many of these multi-sim simulations to perfect this circuit, and all of these many different
Like they
times.
did with the light bulb, like took like
Yeah,
9,000
except
tries.
inside a
Yeah.
computer, it's all entirely
Yeah.
software. So in order to keep costs down, and rather than to go buy a bunch of components from Mouser or DigiKey and keep wiring everything together and soldering the shit out of everything, what I'll do is I'll go inside my computer, design the circuit virtually, perfect it, fail a bunch of times until I get this circuit just right, and I can see how everything's moving. I can measure all its currents and voltages. It's now working just right. So then what's the next step? The next step is to take the circuit and make a circuit board with it. Okay. So now I perfect the circuit board in another simulation using Altiboard until I get it just right. And then what's the next step? Well, the next step is to create its Gerbers.
Practical.
So I'll take those Gerbers and I'll go and, I don't know, go to some company somewhere to make the circuit board with, or, ship it to China, or maybe 3D print it, whatever you got to do to now make the circuit board. So now what have I done? Well, I've now reached into the simulation and I've pulled that information in which I have learned inside that simulation, and I have brought it into our environment that we exist in now. Okay. So then when I populate with all the components and solder it all together, and I get this circuit board just right, I have now perfected the concept of the circuit inside a simulation. Mm-hmm. So why are we here? We are perfecting something inside the simulation so that the information that we have learned and are trying to perfect in the simulation can now be brought outside of the simulation into whatever environment is outside of this cavity resonator that I keep saying that we're in, and use that for whatever reason on the outside of this environment. This is us here trying to perfect something that we set out to learn and are now going to apply somewhere else when we are gone or when we have completed in that process. That's why we are here. And now the next question is why is your memory wiped? Well,
yeah.
If you keep, okay, let's just say, let's go back to grade 4. Okay. I'm in grade 4.
Well, a fresh mind is more open, or like.
Well, no. It's like, just hold up. Just hold up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I had a hard time working with mathematics when I was a kid. Okay. I bad ADD, couldn't read, couldn't do shit. Okay. It's just story of my life. Woe is me. Cry me a small river. Okay. But in the process of that, what am I learning? Okay. So I couldn't do the math properly. So I effed up every single test that I got. I couldn't do any of the homework properly. So what do you do? You take everything, you throw it all away, and you start over again and again and again until you get it right just enough so you can move and pass. And sometimes you got to reset everything right from the ground up to try something different. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Now it's starting to make more sense, isn't it?
Yeah, that part does. Yeah. So the information that we're collecting and testing through our lived experience and our consciousness and our soul, for lack of better terms, that's going to go to a quote like a higher, better, more advanced phase. Is that where you think maybe it's going?
Okay, so here's another thing. Here's a way to
really
look at it.
No, but
okay, here's a way to look at this. Let's take a page out of Nikola Tesla's book here for a second. Frequency, geometry, and vibration. Okay, let's think of these terms. So I want you to envision a whole pile of Russian dolls. Okay. So you can pull open one of these Russian dolls. Let's just say you're at the base level here for a second. You're now at the base level. That is your simulation. So now when you are done inside that next level, what do? You put the next Russian doll on top.
that's bigger.
So now you're now your next level up. Okay. So now you got another simulation. So now whatever the hell it is you're doing in this simulation, you're now perfecting it. So what do? You put another Russian doll on top of it. So now you're at the next level. And then the next level. And then the next level. And as long as you have as many resources as you can, hypothetically, you can have infinite number of Russian dolls. It would just be a massive doll. Might be the size of a skyscraper, but hypothetically, you could keep going. All right. So the next level is the next level up that geometry.
It just like that makes sense. I get it. It seems like, well, like to what end? You know,
I
like
don't know. Well, fractal
that's what I'm-
geometry is infinite. So hypothetically, you could just keep going and going and going. Well, I don't have that answer.
Yeah.
That'll be okay. I'm just trying to
Oh yeah,
tell you.
no,
that
like
next
no
level
one
up
really
is-
does. It's just like
Yeah.
it's seeming like besides, because I've heard people say like, well, the purpose of like consciousness is to like expand it, and I guess that kind of
Maybe
makes
that's how we
sense.
expand it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how it's expanded, is geometrically through stage and stage and stage. I don't. That would just. I'm just like, if I could look around, okay, right now, like I have yet to find a single mathematician that would disagree with me that the universe is geometric. All right, you find any mathematician that will tell you that the universe isn't geometric, and I'll show you a guy that's full of shit. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
we
that's
can
what like
see,
that Fibonacci sequence is.
yeah, we see
and
the
a lot of-
Fibonacci sequence in your face. You got your cell phone, which is you can divide it up in threes. Cereal boxes, your car, and everything you see. All the way cats and dogs behave. It's all geometric in one form or another. Okay. So if I'm looking outward with my own two eyes and I'm seeing everything is geometric, all right, I can go deeper and deeper and deeper into that geometry, and it just go infinitely deeper.
Yeah,
So
including when you go small.
if
It
I
just
can,
keeps getting
if I can go
smaller.
infinitely small, then going in the opposite direction must also be another process. Just this process, it's a simple logic here.
Yeah, I guess the point that I'm saying, it's like I do agree that it can be infinite, but if it's infinite, in some ways it has no purpose. Like it's expanding, but it always can just expand more, so it kind of has no. It's kind of like just like a loop that's never ending, like literally never ending. So it just seems like, if we were here to learn and do things like what is the I guess what I'm saying, like maybe there's a goal for this level of it, and then there's a new thing that we move on to. I guess that, like, I know you don't really have the answer for that, but I'm saying, like, otherwise it just seems like just I guess that's the process of eternity, maybe, and that's like what it is.
Maybe, why not? Like I said, I don't.
Perhaps.
If there's an end cap, I don't have the answer to that one. That's that's beyond a scientist
Yeah,
for me.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, what is, like, if it was an infinite, it kind of has no purpose in a sense, in a way. Because what is the point of expanding if it's unlimited? You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's a constant. Maybe it's just the process of expanding itself that's always important, but it just seems like
Well, what
I
if
don't
you're
really quite
thinking
know.
that the next level up can be something so unrecognizable to our perceptions now?
Well, I'm hoping that. I mean, that's kind of what would make sense, and that's what that's what I'm saying. I'm just hoping something like that does happen. If not, it's just like eternity. Like, eternity is actually kind of scary in a sense if you think about it, because it's just like infinity going on and on and on. Like, you know what I'm saying? It almost seems like at a certain point it doesn't have like a purpose, and maybe we're not supposed to understand that purpose. You know what I mean? So, like, in other words, if we are collecting data and doing things like that, it's like, well, to what end? You know, and it, like to what goal, to what paradigm change or something. You know what I mean? Like what are we gonna
Yep.
get out of it? But I guess we are kind of getting some shit out of it as humans, and like we are kind of progressing. But you just feel like you're getting kind of the shit end of the stick here, like being pimped out.
Oh yeah,
to,
we're
like, learn
supposed
all
to
this stuff.
experience government tyranny and socialism and people to
Yeah,
come
like all this shit
theirs
like that.
and
Yeah.
say, oh yeah, it's great. I'm loving this.
And the
Yeah, I can
body is kind of like
I'm
its own
loving this.
prison in a sense too, because
Oh
it
yeah, this
limits
is
you.
great. Uh-huh. It's great. You just have all your property stolen,
I can
get
just
beaten
take
up
like
by
a limit, like,
cops.
oh, I can take like a limited dumps till the end of eternity or
Oh,
something,
I
like,
know, isn't
and
it great?
reincarnate. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there should be, like, what you're saying. What you're saying makes sense. I pretty much agree with it, but I'm
There's no end cap to it. Yeah, I know. I
yeah.
get
It's
it.
like like what yeah, like it's fine if there's maybe no end cap, but maybe there's like a a stage where we um where it's a different paradigm, and so it can still go on for infinity, but I feel like there needs to be some paradigms or diversity. If not, it's just kind of like actually kind of scary. That's just the same thing like for all of eternity, which like affinity is eternity. Infinity is like would mean it's an eternity too.
Yeah. Well,
You
let's
know,
let you know. There are other things there too that there's also things that are kind of in between it. So the Sumerians, this is actually I can learn about this. The Sumerians and Akkadians talked about a waiting area. So when you talk, here's a kind of cool thing here. So you talk about the sun being a soul trap. I've actually got these books from the 1920s sitting on my desk right now. Really interesting, really old print, out of print books. And you talked about this. Well, if you were to assume that the sun is an electric device, all right, and you have plasma tubes that go up and down all over the damn place. I suspect that when you die, and when you talk about this being a soul trap, that why couldn't that electroplasmic essence that occupies your body get sucked up through one of these tubes like a subway train right into the sun? So not only do you have a what do you call it, a power source, but you've also got yourself a data hub. That's power over Ethernet, just like a modern day computer chip. It's like literally right there. And according to the Sumerians, they say that you have a choice to not walk through walk through that big light, that big arch that walk.
yeah, that's what Gnostics think too. They're like,
Yeah.
well, that's the trap is like, and they try to make you feel good, and like that's why they try to say it in movies and stuff, like go to the light and shit. And it's like, well, that's probably what wipes your memory. Now you're down here like doing this shit again instead of like. I kind of think that is part of like that movie The Truman Show kind of is also kind of like trying to show that, I think, in some sense, like.
Well, you know where it comes from. Like I said, it comes from the Sumerians. Okay, so all these people, Gnostics, Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, they all steal stuff from what was originally there. Okay, and they tell you for thousands of years that there's this waiting area, and I suspect that they say that the waiting area is filling up with more and more of these souls, but we're not really going away. Just a second. Just give me a moment. And what's happening here is what they say is like, okay, so if say you go into the waiting area, that's where you can like walk through walls and I can see everybody around you, but they can't see you. That's because they are slightly out of phase. That they're kind of locked into a sort of electrical substrate.
That's what they're saying. They think like a ghost might be and shit like that.
Well, yeah, it's just a plasma that's 90 degree. That's just slightly out of phase, but not by too much, but just enough where you can end up with a lot of magnetic coupling, and that's where your poltergeist comes from. Okay, but not too much where you can actually be pulled into visible light. Like it could be enough to give you a shadow on the wall, but not enough to give you actual vision with in the spectrum of light that our eyes are able to see. Okay, so that's part of the reason why when you see a poltergeist, for instance, or like a haunted item, for instance, they flicker all the lights, okay, because you have a magnetic field 90 degrees to the current flowing through the wire. And if you brush up against the magnetic field, then you are able to magnetically couple off the wire and extract power off of it. And then the other thing is, when you hear voices inside rooms, you go on YouTube for a second and you go find plasma speaker, and you'll find that there's a guy somewhere on there that uses like a sausage and puts a wire to it and go clamps to ground, and he goes up to these big AM radio towers. Yeah. That's another one too. Plasma speaker. Another one, the fancy ones I've seen are when people go walk up to AM radio towers with a sausage, and the entire tower. Well, yeah, it does. The entire radio tower that would broadcast an AM radio station across, say, an estate somewhere. When you go up close to the tower with the sausage on a big stick, you get this big arc that does cook the sausage, but you are hearing what is broadcasted off of the actual tower in the plasma. So you can actually hear the radio station as it's shorting out the sausage. Okay, so now you've got this other plasma control, or magnetically controlled plasma that exists, that's just out of phase in our reality. It is oscillating electrical plasmas. That's how you can hear the voices and stuff of like little children or people calling for help in when you see them on video camera or cell phone footage, is that you're actually getting a plasma speaker effect between these different phases. And they say that you get stuck in there. Well, or you eventually, if you choose to not go into the light will show up periodically, time and time again, but it will be less frequent as time goes on, to the point where you're now trapped in the waiting area. And the crazy thing is, too, the waiting area is described as to what's going to happen to you on the bottom of Göbekli Tepe, the same place where they won't excavate, because, again, the World Economic Forum's in charge of that. I can't imagine coming back and needing to figure out 304s all over again. Well, yeah.
Probably already have like hundreds of times. Yeah. Prostitution is the oldest profession, so we've all had to deal with it many times again. Like the oldest professions are like prostitution, hunting, and like tree work, in a sense, because like everything comes from like you need like tree work, hunting, and then like maybe not prostitution.
Isn't architecture fit in there somewhere? Because that used to be one of the 5 trades, which I guess now you call it engineering, but.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, in order to even play with that, you need the raw materials of trees, like branches and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, to then start learning how to like bind them together, or make a triangular shape with them and shit like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, here's another thing too.
Or Peter Brain.
Here's another thing too. If you understand reincarnation, that you exist outside of this environment, that also explains another potential phenomenon that we see. Like, do you ever notice, like, for instance, a robin or a bird, they hatch and they go off into the wilderness to build a nest, or say a horse, for instance, nobody ever taught the horse that. They just get squeezed out, and then, they know how to start walking. They know by default, without having any kind of major communication, what plants are safe to eat and what you're not. Like, you can leave a horse in the middle of any field, and they just know what plants are poison and what isn't. And there's a lot more than just smell and see. Okay. There has to be some base knowledge somewhere that would entice the horse to realize that these particular flowers here cannot be eaten because they are poisonous. And yet we didn't teach them.
Mm.
You know, they didn't learn it from their herd. They might have learned that, okay, I'm not going to eat that, so I'm not going to eat it too. But there's a lot more. There's got somewhere there has to be some base code
Some
of
type of
instruction somewhere.
genetic
Yeah.
memory or intuition it has or something.
Well, here's another
Or
thing.
it may have a whole sense that we don't have too. Like that's another thing. We don't see shit of reality. We only see like a cunt hair of anything.
Exactly.
Like visible light and shit like that. So like we don't even know like what the fuck's even going on. And like that calcifying the pineal gland probably like really fucks up a ton of stuff. Like it probably like you know how like our brain is like, oh, you only use like 10% of your brain and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I think we are like very like being limited.
Oh, absolutely. But here's I have a solution to that might explain this. What if the information that I speak of, like I said, you are magnetically coupled to something else outside of that environment, okay? And the plasma sort of behaves like a sort of substrate, the barrier between the.
It's like a membrane.
Yeah, there you go. The membrane. That's the word I'm looking for. You have these horses and birds and cats and dogs and all of them also have like computer addresses, like an IP address. And the instruction set for them to behave the way that they are is being accessed magnetically from outside of that membrane. That's where that information may exist.
So it's in like an ethos.
Yeah. Except what you would call an ethos, I would just call it magnetic coupling of information.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's a lot to think about.
Yeah, and there's so yeah, like I said, everything is all electric. Once you understand electricity, I don't know what's that guy's name, Lee Hopkins or whatever it is, the guy that created Coral Castle there in Florida.
Oh yeah.
He was spot on. If you everything he's addressing everything as a magnet. He's right. Address everything like a magnet, and everything makes sense. He's not wrong.
So, how do thoughts come into play? Because isn't a thought like electrical signals in our brain, or in order to process a thought, you have stimulation in your brain, and all these cells and neurons are all connecting and everything, which is an electrical process. What actually is like a thought? A thought is maybe drawing from that ethos, or how did you want to describe that? Is it pulling from that, perhaps?
Okay, so like I said, let's go take a look at the Russian dolls analogy again. Okay, so you're now at the base level, and you put another Russian doll around that to go the next level up. Okay. You are now at the next level up. I want you to visualize that in your head. Your thought process could be in that level that is magnetically coupled to the inside of that base level that you just went one level up from. So you're still at the base level, but you put a doll on, so now you're you're now at level 1. Okay. Let's call the base level.
So it's like a parallel, but a parallel form, but higher.
Okay, let me put it this way. I'm gonna assign values to these so they're easier to visualize. So at the base level of the Russian doll, we're going to call that level 1. Okay. Then you go another level up, we're going to call that level 2. You go another level up, you go at level 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So your body with the brain that you're speaking of is at level 1. It is occupying level 1 of that Russian doll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, when you go to level 2, That is you looking down into level 1 as if you right now are looking into your laptop to see the 304s that you're talking about right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This woman that you see on the screen right now that you've been making fun of earlier today, that's level 1. But you sitting inside your chair to looking at him through this YouTube video, this is level 2. Okay. So your body is sitting in level 1, but the thought process is the activity at level 2 looking inward. Okay. And that looking inward is a magnetic coupling. And I suspect that this is how I can scoop out 95% of your brain so you have only a couple cells in it and somehow you still have the intellect of Albert Einstein. Well, the answer is simple. Because the thought isn't inside your brain. It's outside of your brain. Your brain just accessed it. That's it. Okay? Just like I said with your cell phone. Your cell phone number is not inside your cell phone. It is inside.
So it's just the receiver of it.
Yes. And it's sitting there waiting for you, for your cell phone to send a ping out to the tower to check the mailbox and see the incoming that somebody wants to talk to you. So then what does it do? It goes and plugs into it and connects it and forwards it to the phone. All right. The thought process is happening inside the system and you just go out and access it. Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. That's like Greg Braden says, all technology is a representative of ourselves one way or another. So take a look. If you want to look for these answers, look at the technology we use and visualize it. How does this like us? And then think electricity.
Interesting. Because I never really think in terms of electricity really ever. Or through that paradigm or filter ever. But you explaining a lot of this makes it there's a lot to look at. It makes a lot of sense, to be honest.
Yeah. And then, like I said, and now that you made sense of it, now it's generating new sets of questions for you. Like, for instance, like you just earlier asked today, where's the endpoint of that geometry? Well, now you're asking a whole new questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's like I can see that it is infinite, but if something is infinite, it kind of has no point, but no purpose in a sense, because it's like, well, you can never complete something. It can never be like completed, I guess. So in other words, you can't build the Rush. You never will complete the Russian doll ever.
Okay, yeah, you're right. But here's another thing too. Also consider time. Like we have, well, let's just assume that you live to about 120 years old. Okay, and the American diet system hasn't taken you out yet. 120 years. It's a long time. Okay?
Yeah.
You can accomplish a lot in 120 years. You have to change your tactics. All right. You get to how you handle those 120 years could be the longest 120 years of your life or the shortest, depending on how you handle it, right? But what's to say that the next level up isn't twice as long or 5 times longer? And now maybe you're right, there's no endpoint, but you have no concept of time in that sense. So
it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's probably is what would happen, because it's the only way that makes sense.
Yeah, it might be infinite, but you could have like an eternity before you go to the next level. That's just what I'm saying. Or it could be very,
I
very
guess that makes it. Yeah, I guess that makes it seem better, because that does make sense.
Yeah, there's no concept of time.
Or I guess it's possible. Yeah, yeah, because time Time
is
is all
an
relative
invention.
to your perception and perspective and stuff.
Yeah, time is an invention by us to measure perception, and
Yeah.
that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
That perception may change entirely from another level up.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, no, yeah, it would make sense that it would, because like even like right now, like a lot of people like Muslims and stuff are saying that like time is like going faster. They're saying that, or people are saying like, oh well, time is going faster. Well, it's just like your perception of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
There is
not
no time.
necessarily that there's not any time. I mean, the time is only to do agreements so you can like pay taxes to like small hats. Time is to like a toll booth to them. So you have to like keep your subscriptions up and shit. No, but it is. Time is kind of a toll booth in a sense, in a way, because they're like, well, you need to pay more. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
there
you
you go.
can't just have it. You can't just have this. You can't just own this. You have to, pay each month, pay each year, pay, every 10 years or whatever, taxes and stuff like that.
The only thing you're guaranteed in life is death and taxes. There you go.
Yeah. 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 That's a universal law. Basically, I made another law that I called Floyd's law. I don't know if I've told you this. Floyd's law is the amount of time when someone gets cuffs on their hands, so when they say they can't breathe, and it happens about 50%. It happens about 50% of the time, no matter what race they are. As soon as they get the cuffs on, somehow they start hyperventilating and stuff, and then they say they can't breathe. And it
sure.
kicked up. It kicked up after George Floyd said that, but like we see it all the time.
Well, I should have tried that one to see if that one would have worked. And when I got dragged out of the car and put in handcuffs once, I can't breathe.
Well, it's probably scary, and yeah. And they're like, we don't even get. They'll probably say like, we don't even give a shit. Like,
yeah.
It depends, like but even when it's a woman, and stuff, like saying I can't breathe means you can breathe because you're able to
because
say
you're
it.
talking.
Yeah, you're able to form a sentence and talk and bitch about it. So, so we should do on a more practical level. We should do a show on silver once, like investing it. I know a little bit how it works in the body and the history of it and stuff like that. I think that would give a lot of value to people. One last thing too. I never really hear about. I've taken like monoatomic gold before, and they say that really helps to combat and decalcify the pineal gland. But what is colloidal gold's benefits?
Well, it's another matter. It's another method of integration. Like gold has really strange abilities to bind to organic compounds. Like when I say organic, I'm talking about things with carbon in it. And when it does that, it changes the electrical properties of your nervous system, and it's quite fascinating. It basically it reinforces conductive paths. But colloidal gold and colloidal
But I would
silver,
imagine that means it would make it more sensitive.
yeah, I would be surprised if colloidal gold could do a better job than colloidal silver because of its conductivity properties and the fact is that it has different binding properties. But colloidal gold is hard to find. You kind of have to make it yourself. And
because I have kind of like heard of it a little bit, but I kind of forgot about it till you had said that because
well,
I always
have you ever heard?
about
Well, have you
colloidal
seen the
silver.
price of gold lately? So to go buy a gram of gold,
yeah.
just tear apart the certificate and stuff it into water so that way you can electrolyze. Well, that's kind of expensive. That little 1 gram of gold that you're going to make colloidal gold out of is like, I don't know, $500. So you better do it right.
Yeah, and it's probably easy to mess up.
Uh-huh. I bet you it will do things that colloidal silver cannot do, or it might do things better than colloidal silver. But the problem is, it is, more expensive to make.
Yeah, silver's cheaper and it's easier. Like I've never made my own colloidal silver. I usually buy it, but I've seen I maybe would start learning how to make it. So if I did have to, in any kind of doomsday type situation, it would be a good thing to have.
Well, you could make it with car batteries,
Yeah. I've saw it on this Alaska show once. It's like you use like a car battery, put the silver probably in like distilled water, I would imagine.
Yeah, you want distilled water so it doesn't react with things.
Yeah, and then you are essentially kind of like, so when you electrify the water, it makes does it start to try to like break apart the silver in a small amount, and that distributes through the water?
Yeah, what you do is you'd have to have. I'd have to look into it. I don't remember what it was. You have to put an electrode in there.
Yeah,
So the
yeah.
your positive, your
Forgot
negative, you have a
about that.
DC source, and then what ends up happening is that it tries to pull the atoms from the silver plate to the anode, and then as it does that, it drops into the water, and it changes the property of the water because it's electrolyzed. It's electrolysis process. And the cool thing is too, in a doomsday scenario, let's just say you have a whole pile of lead acid batteries and they're all dead. You can use pickle juice to replace the lead acid.
Interesting.
Yeah, I actually seen somebody start a truck up one day by taking the lead acid out of an old car battery, replacing it with pickle juice, and then actually charging it with a 2-amp charger for like almost a day and a half, and then put it inside a truck and then started up a truck. I was like,
Yeah,
holy.
I got some new battery chargers that for like equipment and batteries and shit. It's called like it desulfonates it. So like it's a new way that you can revive an old battery. And they said too, like one thing that could help is you would just kind of like pick it up, like an inch off the ground and drop it a few times, and that will kind of like break up what's in there, and you can kind of I don't know if it like does an alternating type thing. I'm not sure exactly how it does it, but it's a different way that you can charge the battery to like revive a dead one.
Yeah, it's what it does is it breaks down the electrolytes on the plates. So that way and by alternating it and enforcing a positive charge into the negative lead, it breaks apart different things like that cause corrosion on the plates. There's one really inexpensive way to do this. All you have to do is go get yourself a whole pile of Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Coca-Cola is probably, I find, is a little more is a little better at this.
Acidic.
Yeah, acidic, and then go and take the plates out of the lead acid battery and let it soak into Coke for a couple days, and it will clean up the plates. And then you put it in pickle juice.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that because it is a good cleaner.
Oh,
I never really take apart a battery too much. I usually just end up getting rid of it if it's junk. So I never like messed with any of the battery acid in there or anything.
Yeah, you got to be careful with it too.
That's why I never messed with it, because I didn't want to get it on my hands and shit like that, or it'd spill it all in my yard and stuff. So I never really like took it apart much.
Oh well, like I said, if you do have an accident with it, make sure you have lots of baking soda. Baking soda, water, just it'll help neutralize it.
Yeah.
My truck, when my truck's engine caught fire one day, and I'm still driving home with it, my alternator. Well, don't forget too, my truck is an old military truck, and so it pumped 24 volts into my batteries. My batteries were underneath my passenger seat inside the cab, and when the alternator blew, it pumped it. It never regulated. It just pushed maximum power into the batteries until the batteries started to boil. So you ended up with sulfur oxide filling up in the cab, and I'm driving like Ace Ventura. So
They
when
probably lit all the like the foam and the seat material that probably is decent to light on fire.
well, it never lit on fire.
Start it.
But what it did is it leaked acid all over the cab. And the
Oh
one thing
man.
that saved it is going to get a big old box of Arm& Hammer baking soda and just pour the baking soda everywhere, and just so it soaks it all up, and then just use hose, just a regular garden hose, just keep washing it, and then but it's perfectly fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, good. It's good to know. So if you have an accident with a car battery, just get out the baking soda. Just generally wash it with water and baking soda. There you go.
Have you ever tried this methylene blue stuff? I've taken it before, and it did kind of seem to give sort of a
No, to be honest, I've never heard of it.
So it's old, and it sounds like something you wouldn't want to put in your body. This methylene blue, a synthetic cobalt blue style dye, and it kind of helps with a bunch of stuff here. It's very cheap too. Treats, and I'm not sure even what that is. Yeah, this is why I was taking it. It does kind of give you more energy and help your mood and shit like that. You just mix it with water, and it just does seem weird that it's like a fabric dye. But it is kind of interesting.
Well, that's what it's just like. Well, that's just like saying borax. Like I put borax in water and drink it every day. Okay, just to let you know, for everybody that's listening to this, yes, it can be poisonous, but if you do 1/4 teaspoon, you'll be okay. But yeah, it's just like it's like having borax for everything. The borax can clean your dishes. It can be a laundry soap. It can be a dish detergent. You can use it to make bullets with it. You can clean up with it. You can clean your body and detoxify your body with it. It's amazing. 20 mules borax. So it wouldn't put it past it that you have this dye that could be used for a multitude of purposes.
But here it's not as versatile as that, but it says enhances cellular energy. It penetrates deep into cells and acts as an alternative electron carrier inside the mitochondria. It effectively bypasses damaged cells pathways to optimize ATP production. It kind of does. It does, and it does kind of enhance your mood a little bit.
Well, if it changes your circuitry inside, well, it makes sense to me.
Yeah. So people were kind of using it as like an antidepressant. It behaves as a highly potent natural monoamine oxate MIO inhibitor, which is like certain prescription drugs. It blocks the internal enzymes that degrade neurotransmitters, resulting in elevated baseline levels of serotonin, dopamine, and norepinephrine to combat sluggishness or anxiety. It kind of does do some of these things. It looks kind of cool when you put it in the water. Like, I know it sounds bad, but like kind of does look kind of cool, which makes you like have it more. You're not supposed to have it if you are taking like any antidepressants and stuff like that, because it'll mess with it. But it is pretty cool. But I've heard stuff that they're saying like this is something the Rothschilds put out and stuff like that. I was like, I don't really actually know that. This has been around a long time, which I mean, so have they. But and I found out about this from TikTok of all things. But they have it so it's USP, like pharmaceutical grade and pretty safe. So like and sometimes they try to say it won't improve your mood, but I took it and it did kind of improve my mood and stuff. I'm not saying it's like a fix all, but it was kind of cool to try and play around with it a little bit.
Well, usually when people suffer from depression, there's two questions you got to ask. One, what is your body lacking?
Yeah,
say like niacin,
minerals and whatnot.
And second of all, what's inside your body that's not supposed to be there, like parasites, plastics, chemicals, what you're eating. You correct those things, and I tell you right away, depression is so manageable. You don't need SSRIs.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of it is parasites. I call it a soy op. So they just are putting like soy and everything because that does fuck with people. It really does. Like if you don't want to like go accomplish it because your body's not feeling good, then you don't feel good because you don't want to like attack a project or do anything. You just kind of like don't give a shit about anything.
Yeah.
I
Well, here's
call I
another thing
call it a
too.
soy op, and I call the small hats call us like soyum.
Well, the other thing, the other thing too, is the push for insects. Okay, so you have like if you and people need to
Ooh,
understand, especially in the
oh, I
United
will
States.
check that out, Brent. The resonator. Let me look at that right now.
The other thing you need to look at is natural flavors and natural colors.
They're
So
dog
natural,
shit. Red 40 and stuff. Yeah.
well, no, I'm talking about specifically natural colors. Yeah, red 40 and all that's poisonous. I get that. I don't even think red 40 is even in Canada. But anyway, but natural colors. So, for instance, one thing that you should consider is that for a natural color, there's a type of beetle somewhere in like Venezuela or whatever it is that you like a maggot that gets ground up into dust and makes a really potent red dye. Yeah, things with insect matter inside it. They carry just huge amounts of parasites, and these parasites just hook into everything inside your body. So things that have crickets in it and these natural red colors um, that are made from insect materials, spiders and cockroaches and mealworms. All of this shit is just loaded full of parasites that will just change everything the way you think. And it's like everywhere. And you got to purge that shit out of you.
Yeah, well they say like look at even here's a little fucking parasite like right here.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the one you're talking about, Brent? This one here, the resonator? Um let me see, yeah. Cuz that does sound pretty yeah. And biblically they're saying parasites have a lot. If you zoom in at like certain parasites, they look like demonic. Um in a
Yeah.
sense, like vampire. I mean, they are kind of vampires and stuff in a way, or well, they're parasiting off of your energy. Um, but they can
Yeah.
control how you think and shit like that too. Like, so parasites all also lay their eggs and do shit around like full moons. So
Yeah. I believe it.
if you're taking like detoxification stuff or killing parasite stuff, starting it and taking it around the full moon, like the first 3 days or before afterward, really helps kill the cycle more. And I've like sometimes on certain parasite cleanses and bottles, they actually tell you to do that. Like they're saying, just like you can wait to do it then. Which
You know why that
the other
is?
two movies.
And I'll tell you why that is. Why on certain days in the moon and when the moon's right is because the moon reflects and changes the electromagnetic fields of Earth. It also reflects like a big satellite dish, different charges from the sun and different stars that get reflected back down to Earth, and that behaves like contamination. And that certain parasites. Like I told you, how we have a bioelectric field, parasites and little bugs inside your body also have bioelectric fields. And if they're tuned just right, just like I told you about that Tesla oscillator, when you have, say, like a tennis injury and it's right next, now it's magnetically coupled. Well, those parasites are feeding off of an electrical force coming off of wherever. And at certain times of the day or night when the moon's just right, those particular harmonics are no longer present. So that way it could power up these particular parasites. Now, while I learned this, Now, this is interesting. You go back to ancient civilization. Or maybe it's not all that ancient. We're talking like World War One. All across Europe and Russia, they used to have these big bells that were very, very ancient.
And they were trying to use them for healing, and then they're like, oh, we have to take all the bells away to make fucking like cannons, the cannon
Yeah, there
barrels
you
and
go.
shit like that. Yeah, that's just
And the
like
crazy
fuck
thing
us
is
more.
when they tried to build those bells, they could not quite get the same harmonics out of them. And so the medical problems that were starting to surface without these bells, because they would have a sound oscillation go right through your body, they can't quite get those oscillations. And one of the reasons why is because it's not just bronze made from tin and copper. It also has trace elements of gold and silver into it. But just adding those little trace amounts of gold and silver to it wasn't quite enough. And one of the reasons why they tell you, or they learned, or from the past, that they had to create the bells or the material for the bells at certain times of the night when there was no moon. Like the moon couldn't be a full moon. It would have to be a no moon. It would have to be at, say, 2 a.m, when it's dark out, when they have just the right solar alignments, because all of that is introducing electromagnetic waves into the earth. And those electromagnetic harmonics that are entering the smelting process very well might be just enough, not a whole lot, but just enough to contaminate an entire atomic structure of the material.
Wow.
And I'm beginning to think, and that actually led me to another particular problem. And there's going to be, I get a lot of blowback for this one, but let's just say you see there's a lot of these people who are trying to achieve free energy technologies. I've seen a particular guy back in the mid 90s trying to create gyroscopes. He spent his entire life just trying to create a gyroscope, and he created the perfect gyroscope once. But no matter what he did for months and years later, with buying the same materials, same components, building it the exact same way, he could never get another gyroscope to quite function the same way that this other gyroscope that he has as a reference could behave. And it finally may have occurred to me why that was the case, because just simply the way the material has been smelted, it may have not been smelted on a particular type of night, at a particular day, or when the stars are all aligned, and you have just enough electromagnetic pollution entering the metal. And it may not be much, it may not be very big, but it is just enough to change the electromagnetic atomic structure of the material just slightly, to introduce a contamination that might be just enough to not get that perfect gyroscope to function. So, things to think about it.
Yeah. So, could there be like a frequency of God?
Well, probably.
Or would that be like the creator of all Well, if it's a creator, then it would be the creator of all frequencies, I guess. So,
well, let's put it this way: there could be. I don't know. I don't have that answer. But what I could best describe it as, like, for instance, we have the Schlumann's resonance frequency. What is that? 7.83 hertz.
Yeah, the Earth one. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the crazy thing is that the further deep under Earth you go, like if you're talking like hundreds of kilometers underground, you actually have to start pumping in that radio signal in, because especially if you have employees that work underground but never come up to the surface, they actually live and have like barracks and beds, just like, in beds or in Navy ships and stuff inside deep mining facilities. You actually have to start pumping the Schlumann's resonance frequency in there, because people start getting sick, because you need that frequency in order to keep your immune system active. Same thing if you're in orbit. You have to start pumping that radio frequency in, or else your bioelectric field and your immune system starts to collapse. So if you have this bioelectric resonance harmonics on the Earth, if you want to think that there could be some other life form outside of this geometric environment, we're now talking at level 2, maybe even level 3 here, Russian dolls, then hypothetically something could be emitting that radio frequency into these different levels. And if you want to call it a God signal, all the power to you. Maybe it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, there's a lot to think about beyond the resonator.
Look at that, eh? That looks like that 3 or 4 you had on earlier.
Yeah, no, I wanted to show it. I was looking at others. I have so many pages up here, but I just want to show, like, look at how demonic that looks. And that's like what a tapeworm is. So like these parasites can also heavily influence human urges. Like look at that movie they made, The Last of Us, or show and shit like that. They give, like, a lot of our cravings for sugars and things like that are, look at the people at fast food places, for example. Are they certain melanated individuals? Yeah. But they will beat the fuck out of each other to get like a chicken sandwich like it's a war zone. I think that's some type of parasite activity that's motivating them to do it and stuff. Like
Probably.
It's not far fetched. Like even like a parasite can, like a lot of our chemicals that influence our brain and everything are actually made in the gut. Like most of your serotonin and dopamine and stuff actually comes like from your gut. So if you have a whole bunch of these down there doing shit like that, they want to control you to help you. It gives them more food. They want sugars. I think they like metals. Some of them like heavy metals and shit. And a ton of stuff that's like bad. So they're trying to do self-preservation. They're trying to survive. So I'm sure they've made mechanisms, like, just because it's a small thing doesn't mean it can't be like highly intelligent and evolved. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like they can't really be discounted, and they do take a lot of energy from you, but I'm not saying they take control of you, but they can probably influence it. Like, some people have had a really bad craving, like, fuck, I just got to go get like chocolate or something like that, where like it actually like really like overwhelm, or fast food. It's usually fast food and shit like that, but something does consume them and then they have it and they feel okay. Like I heard this thing where it's saying, like, sometimes when you're detoxing, like, or certain things, certain headaches and things in your body can just be related to parasites, basically. And a lot of other countries, I heard that doing parasite cleanses, seasonally and stuff is more of a thing. Like, we don't even do that type of shit here. Like, we don't.
Well, here you go. I'm going to tell you right now. I'll tell you a story right now, eh? So when I was locked in a jail cell and had all my guns taken away, one thing that I was given was time to think, and I was looking out through the windows of the jail cell and looking at all the people walking by me and seeing people get strapped into these restrained chairs and stuff. And I really feel all that weird or scared about it. But I began to realize, I bet you that probably half the people in the jail cell that I was locked into wouldn't need to be there in the first place if, one, they just simply cleaned out the parasites, and two, jack themselves up on niacin.
Yeah, the niacin is huge. I've been showing that on the show a few times, bringing it up, showing that book and various pages from it. Like, they even have a part where it's like, hey, if you want to quit drinking, this can help, and it's like the whole protocol with it. And they also pair it with like high dose vitamin C.
Yeah, get rid of the parasites too. Like just a little bit of borax and water every single day. Okay, will go a long way. I bet you, like, for instance, Camarlo Anthony guy there that stabbed that guy in Texas. Okay, I bet you this: if that guy would have just simply had a little bit of borax and water, okay, and a little bit of niacin every single day, I bet you he would not be sitting there on Facebook with a fake AK-47 and wanting to kill white people. Okay.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be there. I bet you the Texas State Penitentiary there, I bet you could clear out half the people in that jail cell and re-educate them to be an actual human being after you do immense super detoxifications to each person, like borax to get rid of the guanil symbiote there you got on your screen. Okay. And you fasted the shit out of them a little bit, and you gave them
fast those
quality water.
fuckers.
Yes,
Make them pay like that is punishing them
Yeah.
in a sense, but fast the shit out of them. Like it's
fast
actually a
the
good thing
shit
to
out
do.
of them. Give them high quality water. I know this is going to sound because the most people in America be like, no, they're prisons and not.
No,
Well,
give them.
you give
We
them
should be
really
able
high
to have
quality
good
water.
water here. Like we don't need
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan shit. Like it's 2026. Like we should be able to like have homeless people have like even good water and stuff. Like it
Yeah,
shouldn't be a big
exactly. Yeah,
deal.
you give these people in jail high quality water, borax and water to pull the parasites out of their system, intermittent fasting, and you give them a whole pile of niacin, and I bet you, you depending on what they did, you probably could have them all thrown out of, or not all, but at least half of those people removed out of the jail cell, and they're gonna walk around in public and be like, what the hell happened to me? How did I get this way? And they are ready for reprogramming that in itself. But the problem is that your U.S. system doesn't allow for it because it's not there to heal.
No, it's like a private prison. They want you in.
Yeah,
You know who gives a ton of the food to the prisons? It's the Bush family. They have like the biggest contract for all like the commissary foods and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's the Bush family, and it's slop. It's garbage. I think that's like what Jeb Bush was doing. And they give a lot to the military too. Like even if you go to a hospital, they'll give you like the shittiest food imaginable. It's just like, shouldn't you be giving them some like better food at a hospital, and they just give like slop, basically.
Yeah.
They're like, here's like some like Jello to recover. It's like, I need some protein and stuff. What the fuck? I don't have AIDS. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they give you like Jello, which is like, it's just like red 40 food coloring like in like Jello.
Yeah.
And shit like that. And that guy RFK didn't do shit. He's like, I'm gonna take all the chemicals out of food. Like he didn't do shit because he's
Yeah, but
Kennedy.
you got to actually have food to take chemicals out of in the first place.
Yeah, actually have food, not just like dead preserved bullshit. Like preservatives mean that you're just basically eating dead food. Like you're just preserving the shit out of it. So that's like kind of like what it is. So that's part of the lie. So anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it. I'll probably do another show tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hopefully I learned a lot. Well, I have a lot to think about. I can't say I fully learned it all. Yeah, I got to kind of integrate.
Yeah, you're
it
still
and
regurgitating it.
yeah. So thanks for showing up, guys. Everyone have a great night. Take care.
Take care.